their eyes. But then the clouds open up to the rainbow above. I watch as they all pass me by, so many questions in my mind. When things get tough and the world's too much, a coffee break with me could be what you need. It's my time to say it's gonna be okay, because with every end, another trial begins. Trial and error. Trial and error. Goodbye then hello. Uphill then downhill. Trial and error. One more step forward. Trial and error. I look back, remembering the start before it all went dark. You could be so far, still light up my heart, teenage superstar. But lately I haven't seen you smile that way. Life can bring you to your knees, so get back up and just believe. When things get tough and the world's too much, a break with cake and me could be what you need. It's your time to say it's gonna be okay. Heartbreak and sorrow might be there tomorrow. Trial and error. Trial and error. Goodbye then hello. Uphill then downhill. Trial and error. One more step forward. Trial and error. In the spotlight, don't you be surprised if life doesn't feel bright. Breaking new grounds, hardest road to take when loneliness awaits. But now I know I'm not alone on this upward slope. One step forward to the sky, this time I'm gonna reach the light. When things get tough and the world's too much, next round's on me, 'cause I see what you see. It's our time to say, gonna be okay. Smile 'cause we're free, tonight we're gonna dream. Trial and error. Trial and error. No need to worry. We've got each other. Trial and error. One more step forward. Trial and error. Now press continue. I look up, see them in the sky, far above the rain. Must be a good life. Flying up so high, no chances miss their eyes. But then the clouds open up to the rainbow above. I watch as they all pass me by, so many questions in my mind. When things get tough and the world's too much, a coffee break with me could be what you need. It's my time to say it's gonna be okay, because with every end, another trial begins. In the spotlight, don't you be surprised if life doesn't feel bright. Breaking new grounds, hardest road to take when loneliness awaits. But now I know I'm not alone on this upward slope. One step forward to the sky, this time I'm gonna reach the light. When things get tough and the world's too much, next round's on me, 'cause I see what you see. It's our time to say, gonna be okay. Smile 'cause we're free. Tonight we're gonna dream. Trial and error. Trial and error. No need to worry. We've got each other. Trial and error. One more step forward. Trial and error. Now press continue. I look up, see them in the sky, far above the rain. Must be a good. Hello. Hi, C. It's spicy. I also have a special guest. Can you guys hear me? I'm scared. Is the special guest the letter B? What's the letter B? This one's the letter D. Like on Sesame Street? I've never watched Sesame Street. Like, I'm sorry. I watched Dragon Tales instead. And Blue's Clues. But welcome to my first ASMR stream, and I'm sorry to my special guest that has to hear me say all of this. I hope you're not too like awkward. But we're going to be starting very soon. But I want to do some like minor testing here and there. Like, can you guys hear me? Like, does it sound? I sound different, right? Like everything's being picked up. Like if I did that, like you can hear that, right? And do I sound closer or farther or something? I don't know. You can hear me? That's good. I mean, for the most part, it sounds like I'm whispering and there's no static in the background or anything. Sounds like normal ASMR. Okay, what about this? Also, sorry. Sorry, special guest, you're also going to hear this. Can you hear that? I don't really know what it sounds like. I mean, I kind of do because I did test it. But I don't know how it sounds like to other people, you know? So, but there's also like the nail typing one. I don't know if you guys like that one or if you like the more like, you know, softer pats. Like I'm patting you. Good chat, good chat. And then I also have, you can also hear my mouse clicks and everything. So sorry, but it's also to hear my keyboard, and my keyboard switches are purple jellies or something. So, hello, this is Spicy and special guest. I did not write my script like I said I was going to write, but it's okay. We improvise here on the Onala channel, on Feisty Hub, etc., etc. Okay. I'm going to introduce my special guest, and he too will be here to offer some ASMR because he just woke up, so it's perfect. Whenever you're ready.
Hello, good evening, special guest here. I enjoyed all the sounds you made earlier, so it seems to me it's working pretty well on my end.
I've already
Using my bedtime voice.
It's really good. I've already gotten tingles, so I'm doing the ASMR. The ASMR good stuff is coming already. Thanks.
That's good. So I hope your audience is in for some street ASMR.
Yeah,
Sesame Street ASMR.
They got it, and also I forgot that I wrote your name in the title, like Flying Cadillac. So yeah, it's Flying Cadillac, which you can also find him on here. Or
I did notice that earlier. I mean, I really appreciate the setup, but I hope I can live up to it.
No, you're doing perfectly. You're doing perfectly fine already. So I'm really proud of you. Thank you. Okay, do you want to read the first story, or do you want me to read the first story?
Oh, so did the stories you pair have some different parts to it?
So
I'll play like a bad character or something.
Well, these are just like POVs. I would say like what people have gone through. Some of them are a bit longer than the others. I only have 3, but one of them is like pretty long. Maybe you can read that one.
Oh, okay.
I might start off with something wholesome. It's like horror wholesome, I feel. Right. We're gonna have to count on.
See, let me take a look at the script, and then we'll just do a quick read along.
Let me show you the one that I'm thinking that you should read, because I don't know. I don't know if you want to be a scared little boy, but here you go.
Excellent. Let's see what we got here.
You can just, take a little browse. Oh, do you guys want to hear? I didn't bring my soda. Can you entertain my chat while I bring soda for my drink? Thank you.
I got my drink right here. I hope you know I did not tune my mic for ASMR at all, so I hope you guys can hear this. I don't know if you guys remember, but you guys remember how Feisty said last stream she doesn't like the sound of gulping at all? Well, she's not here now. She's gonna look back at her bot and just be like, what? How dare you? We are drinking the Starbucks double shot, espresso and cream flavor.
Oh, that sounds yummy. Also, wow. Wait,
very nice coffee.
They heard your gulping? Wait, I'm kind of jealous.
I did a gulping stream for them because I remember you said you didn't like the sound of gulping.
No, not
better time to abuse the synergies.
Okay, are you guys ready for my favorite ASMR sound besides David? So, oh yeah, that's his name, by the way. Sorry, I always dox you, but it's in your it's in your handle.
You can click any of my links and just see a picture of myself.
It's okay. I dox myself to you, so it's fine. All right, I have Coca-Cola. Usually I prefer like brisk tea, but I didn't want to steal all the brisk tea.
Oh wow! You can tell who really prepared for the stream and who didn't.
This means I have to drink.
Wow!
I have to drink this later. I mean, I could drink it now. The pouring sounds like a commercial.
I'm just blown away. All of a sudden, I want to go buy some tea right now.
It's so spicy. Do you have that? Like where, like a drink?
Spicy drink.
It's not like spicy, like like the Scoville, whatever. The units of heat. It's more like
Yes.
it's like tingly, spicy, throat feely thing. Like this is not.
Okay.
It's not something like the throat goat would like drink on a normal occasion for ASMR, but bubbly and tingly.
I don't think I can kind of relate. Would you say the drink is very spicy?
Just a little bit. Was there a bug? Did you slap a bug?
No. That was my meme drum.
Oh, wow.
That's
Wow.
the level of humor we're working with tonight.
I love it. That's really
The
good.
desk is wood, so I hope you like my balloons.
This is what I do with my table. That's my table.
God. You tune your sounds really well tonight, if I see you're...
No. I was
even
rushed.
Her banging sounds like some kind of a professional African drum music coming out of a temple.
My banging sounds. Don't make it sound so sussy. What were you drinking anyway? I was drinking Coca-Cola, the brand Coca-Cola by the Coca-Cola company. Wait, is it? What's the company? 2022, the Coca-Cola. Oh wow, I'm so good. I actually know the company.
Oh, I actually didn't even know that. I would not have rolled that dice,
Oh, speaking of
Sometimes
dice,
it just, it just lands heads up.
would you like for me to roll for for perception on the D20? I got you.
True.
I don't even know if you can...
rolling a perception dice roll against.
We're trying to see if there's anything.
What story I'll be able to read.
Let's see. We rolled a 6. Wait, can you hear my rolls?
Oh wow, I can actually. I can hear it like shaking in your hand too. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, I rolled an 18 for myself. I have really good perception. Well, I do have +4 to my perception too, so.
Clickety clack, dicey dice.
Oh, would you like that? Would you like that more? I actually, I used to have like a set of Sailor Moon cans in my room for when I played D&D. So I would roll my dice into the cans of Sailor Moon, and they would be my good luck charm. But it failed. I would always get like 10 or less.
Oh, I see.
Do you know
it's
that?
the Sailor Moon carrying your 1 and 2s up to a 10.
Yeah, I roll really bad. Like for the most part, I only roll good for healing, and then everything else I miss. Like if I try to roll for attack, I will like 99% miss. Have you ever watched the episode of SpongeBob where they're doing they're playing like shoots? What is it? Shoots and ladders or something? Escalators. And then he's rolling the dice and he's like, he doesn't get the escalators, he gets something else.
I can't seem to remember it on top of my head, but I hope I've only played D&D once.
It's okay.
So
We can do a one shot right now.
Got the beginner's luck in me, so just natural a 20 roll.
I'll do another roll. Eels and escalators. Oh yeah, eels. Okay. Let me roll another D20.
Eels and escalators, right?
13. Not bad for your first roll.
Oh, that's my lucky number actually. That was my
really?
jersey number for basketball in middle school.
You were a basketball player? Wow.
No, I was horrid.
No,
horrid player. I played rec basketball over like one summer of my 7th grade.
You played it, so that just makes you like really cool already. I didn't do any sports. I was too scared. Like I wanted to do gymnastics in cheerleading.
Mhm.
But first of all, I was kind of ugly, and then second of all, I was also like really scared. So I said no.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't have my glow up arc to like the mid-20s at least,
Honestly, same. I've been ugly for like
aka like a couple of years ago.
I've been ugly for the majority of my life, so it's okay. Ugly gang, rise up.
Yeah, but then it's okay. You'll always find those right group of people that'll always tell you that you were
Yeah,
kind of pretty and
exactly.
good looking. You know.
Boost your confidence. And that's why I'm here
Yo.
today. Even if I don't know what you guys look like. I know what
Mhm.
David looks like, but if I don't know what chat looks like, that's okay. I'm here to improve your quality of life by
Yeah, yeah. Only way is up. At least
Mhm.
you guys are
Yeah.
not us. When
Hmm.
we were 12.
Yeah, exactly. I was acne prone when from 17 to 24. So enjoy those
Think
years.
about it. Yeah, even with that rec basketball over the summer in like sixth grade or something, I was really, really lucky to have, like a really nice group of people on my team.
That's good.
Like,
I'm
like
proud of
because I
you.
was bad, like they would prop me up even like further up. You know what I mean? Like, when like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
when the a cool like a cool group of friends or cool group of people like are like supportive.
Yeah.
Like the guy who's a complete shitter and new to the game. Yeah,
I
I had
think
that
I
for me,
think
so it
I
was
think
pretty
just
cool.
having like a really good support group just like really boosts like despite
Yeah.
your skills, like it still makes you want to play and like, do the best that you can for your team, right? And
I actually ended up meeting them on later on because they
oh,
were like a grade or two higher up than me. So we met in high school.
oh, that's so
They were
cute.
literally the quote unquote like cool kids, and then like no, we still remember each other. It was cool.
You were part of the cool kids. How did that
Well, I
make you
played
feel?
football later, so our paths just like naturally crossed.
Okay. Okay. I could never, though I was pretty good at football. Well, I played flag football during
Mm-hmm.
PE and I was like really fast.
Mm-hmm.
But I would close my eyes before I caught the ball and everyone would always be like, "Why are you closing your eyes?" I'm like, "I'm not trying to get hurt. That's why."
True, true.
But then like I was like really good because like I would run really fast, but also scream. So people would be scared to like grab my
Mm-hmm.
flag, and then I'd score a point for the team. You know,
Right, right.
I was a bona fide cheater.
I see you had the X factor about you with your screams. But it's okay if I see that's pretty normal. Like I'm a guy and I had like a hard time with hand-eye coordination playing football.
Wait, do guys have
Right.
better hand-eye coordination than girls?
Statistically, I believe that's a
Oh,
proven fact from research.
oh, is that why they're like so good at games in general?
I do. I'm not saying I'm a professional scientist, Facey, but I do
Mm.
believe there could be a
A
correlation.
correlation?
Mm,
But correlation does not equal
So,
causation.
right, right. It's like just because I say the murder rates went off ever since the LeBron joined the NBA
Yeah, yeah,
doesn't mean
yeah.
they're related.
I I'm a scientist myself. I graduated with a BA in anthropology, so that kind of makes me a scientist, a fake
Oh, that's
scientist,
really
you know?
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was a third year engineering student till I moved to Korea.
that's still really cool though. I've always wanted to
Still
learn.
gotta finish school.
It's okay. Just take your time. Engineering's really hard. I've always wanted to learn like things about like engineering, but I'm just like
Yeah.
I'm just scared.
Well, it came to me naturally because I have like the engineer's like
Yeah.
mental.
My
What I
roomie is an engineer, and his mental is like so vastly different from mine. And I'm just like, oh my god, how does it work?
I think it's just a methodical thinking,
Yeah,
bona fide methodical thinking and
I wish
analytical.
I wish I had methodical thinking. I mean, I had to be like analytical and methodical when it comes to like anthropology, but I do it in like a different way, you know? Like it's just for
Mm.
like gathering data and evidence, but like overall, I'm just like a really
Did you
emotional
like
person.
anthropology?
I
I had a
did.
friend who also studied anthropology at UCSB.
I love it. I actually had considered like uh well, the thing I wanted to do was I wanted to study like gender. I wanted to do gender studies in gaming and also just like general like
Oh,
gaming
wow.
culture in is of itself. Um,
That's a field of study. That's so interesting. What a world we live
but
in, huh?
but I was too embarrassed to like ask like my professors like if like how to like approach the idea and then get a grant from the government. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to ask the government for such a for a grant for a thing that I don't know if I'm gonna like accomplish very well in. But yeah, it was
Well, I would like to think you were very, very ahead of your time, right?
I did a little bit of it. Like I did a small portion of it as my paper for a game design class, but then I didn't take it any further because I was too scared. I was a
Yeah,
scaredy
because
cat.
you're a couple manta years older than I am, right?
Yeah. A couple bantas.
So that is crazy. So when you were going to school, it must have been like a couple manta years before my time.
You were probably still
So,
like in high school or something. Or
so
maybe
just to
even
give
middle
you an
school.
idea, everyone, when I first came to college at UC Riverside, my year had just made an esport team. So imagine
Oh.
like a freshman Cadillac coming onto campus, right? And then our esports team is not even a team. It's just a couple dudes hanging out in the computer lab in one of the dorms
Mm.
because they weren't official yet.
I thought about joining the League of Legends team in my
Right.
school, but
What was that
they
League of Legends team?
they were all boys, and I still was still really scared to
True,
like.
true.
I was like, I don't know how they're probably gonna be like, oh, are you a support player? And then I'll be like, yes.
Yes, but rude.
But rude, yeah, exactly. Because like, okay, like I was when I made new friends, just like a few weeks ago, and I told them I played League, and then they asked me like, "What role did you play? What role do you play?" And then let me guess, support. And I was like, "What the fudge? That's kind of rude." But I was like, "Yes, I do. Okay, I play support, but I also flex all the other roles. Okay, have you not seen my Evelyn in the jungle?"
Oh yeah, her Evelyn's actually really good.
No, it's mediocre at best.
I gotta be first to come out and admit that I thought it would be pretty mediocre.
Did you like my flashing to catch up to the enemy?
Yes, yes. It reminded me of my times when I would ult backwards as Graves. Just to gain distance.
Yeah, I know a little bit of Evelyn tricks here and there, and I try to utilize what she has.
She's actually
MR,
pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty good at Evelyn, guys. I
uh, uh,
was the bigoted one.
MR shred, you know. Manta rays are longer than human years. That's or manta years are longer than human years. I'm like
Really?
1800.
Is that true?
I'm 1800 years old, 1827. So yeah, take that as you will.
What? I didn't know manta rays live to be that long.
Well, I'm
To be that old,
Galaxian.
rather.
I'm a
Oh,
Galaxian manta ray,
I see, I
so
see.
I'm a different breed than the Earth manta rays. But
She's built a little different.
I am. I'm a humanoid too. So
Um,
unless a dire situation happens, and then I'll turn into an actual manta ray. But
built different, assembled alternatively.
I don't know who built me, but I hope that they're doing okay. Where's Daddy? Hello, Daddy. If you're there, why did you build me? I don't want to be here.
I'll take her get some space milk.
What? Space what?
I'll have to go get some space milk, you know.
Space milk?
Still
Oh.
out and about, still gotta come home.
I wonder what space milk tastes like. Is it there? Does it exist? The universe is ever expanding, so I think Dad is going to be gone for a while.
That is true. That is true.
I really thought I heard him say space MILF. Well, I could be a space MILF too if you want me to. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Robot Gamer. Space MILF over here if you want. Just kidding. We're not going down that route today. Not right now.
Yeah. Oh my, indeed.
This stream is wholesome out of 10. Mm-hmm.
That is true. That is true. It's gonna be a bedtime storytelling stream.
Why is everyone saying oh hi, oh my? What's going on? Hello. Hi, very good. But yeah, I don't think a MILF ASMR stream would ever happen, but you know, maybe for April Fools, like a pretend MILF stream. I would be so embarrassed though. Oh my god. How would that work? I would pretend to be a MILF. But like, memeing, I would meme it in a way to make it not so serious. I don't even know what MILFs do. They're just hot, right? Like hot moms. Am I?
I was never one myself. Is CC one?
I mean, yeah, Cece's here and she's quite the MILF.
Oh, shit. Maybe she can take over the stream for that night.
Honey, don't touch that. That belongs to mommy, okay? And it's a little bit longer than you would like it, so be careful with that.
Oh my.
They say ara a lot and say to not be attracted to them since they're old ladies now. Oh yeah, I'm an oba-chan now. I'm 1800 years old. Be careful.
Oh my goodness.
Is
that you, mother?
David, have you been missing me?
I did look forward to the stream, and
why is that?
I cleared up all my schedule.
Why? You didn't have to. I told you you could take your time.
I care about your stream and your brand, so I want to make a good impression.
My brand? What is my brand? Can you explain?
I did the most counterproductive thing and just woke up 10 minutes before you started streaming.
What is the Feisty brand? Can you tell chat for me in your good morning voice? Well,
I tend to stream Valorant, so I am molding and swearing constantly. And I find Feisty, when I met her on League of Legends, I found her to be quite the opposite and wholesome.
Oh, see, I am wholesome, guys. I'm really wholesome.
Maybe even too nice for her home good, you know?
It's too nice? What do you mean? Can you explain further for me?
She is very, very supportive. I am like, appreciative of the fact that like everyone around her who's her friend just exists. And for me, it's a bit of a it's a bit of a change of pace for me, because when I make a blatantly in-team play and I'm selling down mid lane, it's clearly like, oh, that's not very good. Oh, that's a bad move. But then you'll hear Feisty on the other side saying, you know, at least you tried. No, don't talk about yourself like that. And I really, really have to shift my gears to like understand that, like, oh wow, she's so supportive. She's so supportive that she's even supportive of my intent.
I'm just trying to. It's okay. Like everyone, you know, we have all those games where it's really rough and things get a little harder, and it applies to real life too. Like sometimes we just mess up over and over again, but we don't take that to like, you know, to heart. Sometimes that happens, and we just pick ourselves back up. And I just want to, you know, I want to pick everyone back up and make sure that they're okay.
I think that's very admirable of you.
Thank
you.
A
little bit of an ASMR clap. I don't know how it will work, but...
Oh, should I clap too? I don't even know how to clap softly.
Don't tell me you sound and engineered your ASMR claps to...
That's too loud. Hi, Swagchenko. What on this good green earth? Well, currently we're in my underwater room. Also, I'm see-through because I want to make it, you know. Hi, Rory. How are you? Wait. Oh, oops. Sorry. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry if that's like really embarrassing. I was just giving Rory some kisses.
Oh, don't be too embarrassed.
I'm pretty embarrassed because there's like other people here too.
You're translucent after all. You're halfway to invisible.
I just wanted to be a little see-through so that like it's comforting, right? Like you can see right through me.
Yes. It passes the vibe check. Don't even...
The vibe check. Wait. Instead of clapping my hands, can I do this instead? Oh wait, ow. Hold up. I need a...
That might be more conducive of a sound to the MILF stream we were talking about earlier.
Ow! Ah! My hands are so cold.
I don't know. That was pretty impressive. You know, it sounded very, very well practiced, just like any of your assorted sounds.
Wait, well practiced.
It is a bit sus, but it is kind of
No.
evident who put in the practice time and who
No,
didn't.
no.
Before
When
the stream started.
when I put on lotion, like I always slap myself. I don't know why. It's just like a thing. Like you know how when you get like tongs and you click it, right? Just to make sure it works.
Yeah, you clang it together.
You go click click, and then like with my when I'm putting on lotion, I rub it all over my thighs, and then I just slap them. Just give them a good jiggle, and I also put it elsewhere and also give them a jiggle.
I see.
But yeah, I always do that. I'm not sure why. I think I just like seeing it jiggle for the most part.
Yeah, in engineering, I think they call that the elasticity check.
The elasticity check. I like that. I'll say that next time.
No, it's not. I'm sure it's not a real thing. So don't go around flexing that knowledge to other engineers.
I'm gonna bring it up with my roommate and then be like,
Oh,
hey roommate, I have the elasticity check. Look, and I'm gonna slap my thigh and then he's gonna see a jiggle.
like you're about to walk up to a Boeing engineer right now.
Is the job well done? Thank you, Robot Gamer. Oh, we have to hydrate. Okay, give him the good gulp. Give me the good gulp.
Are you sure?
Yeah, gulp me.
Come on. I thought you weren't into the sound
It's
of
okay.
gulps.
It's okay. I just let me hear it. I want to see. Mm. It actually kind of reminds me of a game that I played, or not a game, but it's a visual novel that I read.
My exhaust is very fat. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It reminds me of a visual novel I've read, so you're fine.
You know how certain cars like Hondas, they have like a tailpipe, like a tiny one, and then you see those AMG Mercedes, and there's like 4 of them. It's like
I have the small one, and you have the 4
my
one.
throat is on the girthier side. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Girth is nice.
Yes.
God, Spicy sing. Saying like a game makes me think that's a sign that would actually play when you click on the potion in your icon. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Robot Gamer. Like there's some games where they make the like gulp sound for like if you're drinking a potion.
Yeah, like Minecraft. Like, I don't know how to do it, but you know what I mean.
I'm sorry if you can hear my roommates. My walls are really thin, so like I can hear them in the living room or like next door. Because my closet.
The charm, I think.
I mean, if you want to hear my roommates, that's fine too. Like, what if I go like, and then my roommate's just out in the background, like doing something, clanging some pots.
You know that one Michael Jackson song. Spicy, are you okay?
I was just like, wait.
Okay?
Sussy. No. Like, I'm gonna put Nerzu on blast, but he's not here right now. I should like call him or something. But
I did get some complaint letters from him in the DMs that the playground is around with some complaints.
No. He actually he wants me to do breathing ASMR, but he's not here right now, so I'm not gonna do breathing ASMR for him because he's not here. I'm gonna save it if he happens to wake up.
I see.
Yeah, but if he does happen to watch my VOD, then maybe I'll do one. I don't even know. What even is like the like breathing ASMR? Like I'm naturally breathing. Do I have to like fake my breathing like an anime girl? Wait. How do anime girls sound like when they breathe normally? They're like, wait. Give me a moment. I had to think about an anime girl.
Oh, have you taken like Pilates classes before?
Is that how an anime girl sounds like when they're walking? I do Pilates, so I kind of like. Well, when I do my Pilates, I don't sound like I'm breathing like, you know.
True. I was thinking more of like one of those like athletic deep breaths.
Athletic deep breaths? I don't know how to do an athletic deep breath. You do one. I can do like let's be Weak Fit Trainer, like take a deep breath.
Don't forgive me for even speaking during this pop off.
I did that for Mark.
The first two was really, really good.
I did it for Mark. I like to meme on Mark because he always like makes fun of me.
That'd be sounding like a devil. That is true.
Okay, I'm never doing it. I'm not doing. I'm never doing a breathing like.
No, it was good. He's saying that it was, it was worthwhile. It was Teutonic. Yeah, he just called your breathing Teutonic. I think it's good. Monumental, even atmospheric, yes. He's about to get accused of sexy sounds.
My ears are so hot.
Like a desert. I didn't think it was supposed to be a 7-hour stream.
So save me, please.
You're just kind of stuck in a loop right now. Oh no. Alright, Feisty, do not laugh when you're redeeming hydrate, because if it goes down the wrong pipe, another loop of suffering awaits you.
I'm so tired. Hello, can't see. I'm sorry. Can you guys not make me laugh anymore? Please.
Do not laugh.
Is this the after Pilates workout ASMR that you requested?
Good job. It's safe to say that breathing ASMR is a resounding success.
We are supposed to read some bedtime stories.
Well, thanks to you dying, I was able to sneak in opening up a bag of Haribo without anyone noticing, so thank you.
I have I opened a bag of chips I should not be eating before my stream. They're
just gonna be
chimps.
sneakily munching on these right now.
It's
And
my
they'll be
tip.
fuel for the night.
Do you want?
People die.
Oh, I should have turned off my routine.
I see empty. When will she stop dancing?
Technically, you brought this upon
I
yourself.
say won't stop dancing.
How?
Well, which one is the pain then?
Pain. See, I'm dying. What did it? What? I think it was Robot Gamer. He said something about the desert, right? And it made me laugh. Okay.
He did.
Okay, if I eat this potato chip, it means you can read. I mean, you can eat your thing too. Okay, I'm eating a potato chip.
He called her breathing like a Gobi desert.
Stop, David, please. I'm trying to eat a potato chip. Okay.
Actually, now that I'm reimagining, I can see it too.
Shut up. I'm gonna eat this potato chip and like it.
I don't want potato chips.
Okay, usually I just chew it once or twice and then swallow, but I don't want to die on stream, so maybe I won't.
You know, a quick little vape break for me, but
No, you can't do a vape. You can't vape.
true.
you-
It'll probably take away the.
No, you promised me that you wouldn't. You would stop. You would try to start quitting. Did you not?
Wait, I didn't promise you that because
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it.
You did promise me.
Why would I lie to you, Feisty?
Okay,
You couldn't sound like me.
you promised Nerzu, who promised me that you would stop vaping.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What a shame. I guess Nerdu will be disappointed at both of us.
Wait, Nerzu. If he's here, or like if he watches the bot, Nerzu,
Future.
I'm gonna take a hit from David's vape too, if that's okay. Wait, how long am I supposed to hold? But my friends say if you hold it longer, it hits you harder or something. Is that a lie?
I mean, probably.
Yeah. Watts, it's from Death Note. How'd you know? You're so smart. ASMR streams are weird. Okay, listen. Mark. This was me and David. We're doing an impromptu stream right now. Also, someone just opened my door. So you guys heard that, right? You guys heard the door opening? That's my door. I think I think my roomie left me something. He says, "Hey Feisty, have a good stream. Hope you have fun." ASMR sounds hard. It is hard. If you're here listening, I got into a laughing fit and ruined the mood, so sorry. I'll have to scratch that from my VOD. JK, I'm too lazy.
ASMR is like the streets. It is very hard.
Yeah, exactly. So when I was heavily into anime, are you not heavily into anime anymore? You're watching a VTuber. I'm an anime girl, so does that make you a liar or what? Just kidding. I'm not a weeb, so I understand. Despite me saying I watched anime today, but I'm just watching wholesome anime, okay? But it's okay to be a weeb. Mommy won't mind. But just remember to wash your body pillow next time. I can smell it from here. Is that boy I smell? I love the smell of boy smell. I'm sorry. There's this thing that I retweeted and like it's like a meme and it's like boy smell and it's really gross, but it's really funny too. Wait. Can I like look it up? I'm gonna meme it. Boy smell. Meme. Okay, I'll read it. Should I read it?
Yes. It is a read-along stream after all. 51 minutes in, we'll be reading aloud our first paragraph.
I'll have to scratch this from the bod.
Oh, man.
Unless
The
David
pod section will be empty like the desert.
David, would you want to read it instead, or do you want me to read it?
I could go for the first read.
Yeah. Go.
Set the mood, and
You
my
read
wake
this.
up voice is going away fairly soon. I can feel it, so
It's
might
okay.
as well milk the best of it.
Let me put you back to bed.
You want to do the sound effects and asterisks?
Yeah.
And, I'll do it like a script read along.
Okay.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down. And take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smells so much. Makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me crazy. Boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say hi, cute boy. I love you. I'm not sure if I'm cut out for this role in the script, but
That's really good.
we
I
committed
think
to a read along because we're professional actors here.
I think I'm gonna clip that later and just keep in the archives for myself.
Oh no.
Okay, do I have to read it, or since you read it, I don't have to read it anymore?
No, this is what actors do. We improv.
Oh, so I have to
Now we get to see Feissy's take on how she would handle the situation.
Okay, I'll try my best. Let me take a sip of my Coke first. I don't think Coke's gonna help though, but maybe I'll take a tea. I brought 4 different drinks. I brought Coke.
Oh, you really came prepared to.
Green tea, unsweetened green tea, oolong tea, and sweet tea. So I have all the teas.
But to be honest with you, halfway through reading the script, I kind of realized what kind of text it was.
Okay. Here I go. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What's a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy and I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, calm down. Take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smells so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just want to say, hi, cute boy. I love you.
And scene.
Yeah, I threw up on the boy, so.
Well, I think you got the part, definitely.
No, we're not getting any parts here. I'm not joining anything. Great delivery. You're welcome.
Great.
Do I have a t-shirt? No, I'm actually wearing nothing underneath my blanket sweater, so it's just me and my blanket sweater and my underwear, so that's it. If you want to imagine that, am I setting the mood? I believe I'm wearing striped underwear, so I don't know if that also helps.
think it's also a perfect segue into letting your viewers know that Feisty t-shirt merch is coming soon.
Thank you, David. Thank you. And on to the weather forecast.
Right.
It's looking a little wet soon, so be sure to bring an umbrella.
Noted.
I don't have all the tea. Well, I have the tea on you, Watts. Let me just call Nemo and see what the tea is first. Wait, can I do it again? I have a little bit of Coke left. Not enough. Oh, you guys hear that? A little bubbly.
Yeah, it sounds very, very nice.
Wait, you guys want some glass sound?
Yes. Do it.
Wait, but this is not, I wish I, oh wait, I do have a bottle. I just have to empty it somehow. I had to drink a lot. That's a lot of drinking. And then I had to burp. I don't know if you guys want burp ASMR.
Always try to reach for the new horizons.
I'm good, because once you step into the burp territory, you get closer to the other, air, the other air territory, which I do not want to dive into. But I guess I'll segue into my previous dating life that I had attempted back in the days when I was in college. It's pretty embarrassing, I would say. Maybe for him, not so much. Well, I mean, I was really embarrassed when he asked. But when I was dating, well, not dating, we were just talking, right? As people do. I get heavily invested into like talking with people. I try to only talk to one person at a time, generally. But this guy, he was like really nice, and we played like the same game, which was Dungeon Fighter Online. And so, like, despite us not ever playing together, he would message me from time to time when we were on Dungeon Fighter Online. If you guys want to see me there, you guys can, but you're not gonna date me. Sorry. But yeah, he a month into our talking, I don't think we never went out on like a date or anything, so we weren't like a thing. But like I had fun talking to him, and then as things got a little more feisty with feisty, he had asked me if it was okay if he asked a question, and I was like, sure, hit me with it. And he asked me if I could do something regarding something that looks like ice cream, chocolate ice cream, and show him a picture or something. And I said, I'm sorry, I don't think this is going to work out. I think you're going to have to find another person, because I'm not that type of person. I'm sorry. And then, we stopped messaging each other after that. And I was like, this is the first time that someone has ever asked me such a question. And I thought it would never stumble upon my life, but it did. And so don't ever ask Quicey that question, because she will run away. Yeah, I mean, I do not shame other people for their likes, but it's something I will not do, for sure. I hope that was enough context for chat to understand, and for you to understand too, David.
Noted.
Yeah. So let's get on to bedtime stories. This is some deep lore. This is not deep lore, okay?
It's true. This is some subterranean lore.
No. This is not subterranean lore either. Feisty's dating life was a big bust, for sure. There was a lot of struggles, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Boys are really hard to understand. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Should we move on to some read-alongs?
Yeah. So I'm going to read first. No. David, you should read first. Read the bedtime one because I've been talking. It's your turn to talk,
You mean the
please.
script I got in the mail prior to the stream?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going to slurp up some mangoes.
Let's read. That's what I'm saying. Let's read some stuff.
Oh, I'll start. I'll say the title. So he'll be reading Bedtime by Mike Rance. Is that the one?
Right.
I think
The
that's the one.
story is a bedtime story and also just happens to be just called Bedtime. So a very creative writer we're working here.
I love David's sass. It makes me laugh so much.
Oh no.
Like sometimes he sasses me in lane, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm laughing, but I'm also angry, and then I'm just like, it's okay, it's okay. That's just how David is.
It's crazy because I leave it out all out on the field.
I just keep it all in my head because I'm like, that's okay. Because I'm a,
Fucked up too, because I do notice when I piss people off.
it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I let you do whatever you want to say.
Like sometimes I manufacture statements that are designed to cause destruction.
I know. I see it, and it's kind of fun, honestly. Like I like seeing what happens. You know.
I'm a bit of a Saddam Hussein sometimes.
No, you're just chaotic good. That's it. That's just who you are.
See, the only difference between me and other toxic people is I leave it out there on the field. Like
You say it. You say it right then and there, and you let them know, like straight up, and then they can put their 2 piece in, but they won't because they're scaredy cats. One day,
Once I
I'll,
say it and the game is over, and it's just over because I move on to the next one, like the Men in Black Flash.
Hi
That is
Crimson.
a crazy way healthier than just kind of festering the ill will.
Yeah.
Like, before you know it, you don't even want to play the game with the person anymore. You're just
Exactly.
wondering what.
Where's my head pads go, Spicy? I was supposed to turn off my redeems, but I forgot because Spicy is stupid. But that's okay. We're doing an ASMR stream for that sole reason, to make sure that I'm not stupid. All right, David, hit it off. Let's go.
All right, let's look at what we got here. Bedtime. Bedtime is supposed to be a happy event for a tired child. For me, it was terrifying. While some children might complain about being put to bed before they have finished watching a film or playing their favorite video game, when I was a child, nighttime was something to truly fear. Somewhere in the back of my mind, it still is. As someone who is trained in the sciences, I cannot prove what happened to me was objectively real, but I can swear that what I experienced was genuine horror. Fear, which in my life, I'm glad to say, has never been equaled. I'll relate it to you all now as best I can. Make of it what you will, but I'll be glad to just get it off my chest. Can't remember exactly when it started, but my apprehension towards falling asleep seemed to correspond with my being removed into a room of my own. I was 8 years old at the time, and until then I had shared a room, quite happily, with my older brother. As is perfectly understandable for a boy 5 years my senior, my brother eventually wished for a room of his own, and as a result, I was given the room at the back of the house. It was a small, narrow, yet oddly elongated room, large enough for a bed and a couple of chests of drawers, but not much else. I couldn't really complain because even at that age, I understood that we did not have a large house, and I had no real cause to be disappointed, as my family was both loving and caring. It was a happy childhood during the day. A solitary window looked out onto our back garden. Nothing out of the ordinary, But even during the day, the light which crept into that room seemed almost hesitant. As my brother was given a new bed, I was given the bunk beds we used to share. While I was upset about sleeping on my own, I was excited at the thought of being able to sleep in the top bunk, which seemed far more adventurous to me. From the very first night, I remember a strange feeling of unease creeping slowly from the back of my mind. I lay on the top bunk, staring down at my action figures and cars strewn across the green-blue carpet. As imaginary battles and adventures took place between the toys on the floor, I couldn't help but feel that my eyes were being slowly drawn towards the bottom bunk, as if something was moving in the corner of in my eye. Something which did not wish to be seen. The bunk was empty, impeccably made with a dark blue blanket tucked in neatly, partially covering two rather bland white pillows. I didn't think anything of it at the time. I was a child, and the noise slipping under my door from my parents' television bathed me in a warm sense of safety and well-being. I fell asleep. When you awaken from a deep sleep to something moving or stirring, it can take a few moments for you to truly understand what is happening. The fog of sleep hangs over your eyes and ears when lucid. Something was moving. There was no doubt about that. At first, I wasn't sure what it was. Everything was dark, almost pitch black. But there was enough light creeping in from outside to outline the narrowly suffocating room. Two thoughts appeared in my mind almost simultaneously. The first was that my parents were in bed because the rest of the house lay both in darkness and silence. The second thought turned to the noise, a noise which had obviously woken me. As the last cobwebs of sleep withered from my mind, the noise took on a more familiar form. Sometimes the simplest of sounds can be the most unnerving. A cold wind whistling through a tree outside, a neighbor's footsteps uncomfortably close, or in this case, the simple sound of bed sheets rustling in the dark. That was it. Bed sheets rustling in the dark as if some disturbed sleeper was attempting to get all too comfortable in the bottom bunk. I lay there in disbelief, thinking that the noise was either my imagination or perhaps my pet cat finding somewhere comfortable to spend the night. It was then that I noticed my door, shut as it had been as I'd fallen asleep. Perhaps my mom had checked in on me, and the cat had sneaked into my room then. Yes, that must have been it. I turned to face the wall, closing my eyes in the vain hope that I could fall back to sleep. As I moved, the rustling noise from underneath me ceased. Thought that it must have disturbed my cat. Rather, I must have disturbed it. But quickly I realized that the visitor in the bottom bunk was much less mundane than my pet trying to sleep, and much more sinister. As if alerted to, and disgruntled by, my presence, the disturbed sleeper began to toss and turn violently, like a child having a tantrum in their bed. I could hear the sheets twist and turn with increasing ferocity. Fear then gripped me, not like the subtle sense of unease I had experienced earlier, but now potent and terrifying. My heart raced as my eyes panicked, scanning the almost impenetrable darkness. I let out a cry. As most young boys do, I instinctively shouted on my mother. I could hear something stir on the other side of the house, but as I began to breathe a sigh of relief that my parents were coming to save me, the bunk bed suddenly started to shake violently as if gripped by an earthquake, scraping against the wall. I could hear the sheets below me thrashing around as if tormented by malice. I did not want to jump down to safety as I feared the thing in the bottom bunk would reach out and grab me, pulling me into the darkness, so I stayed there, white knuckles clenching my own blanket like a shroud of protection. The wait seemed like an eternity. The door finally and thankfully burst open, and I lay bathed in lights while the bottom bunk, the resting place of my unwanted visitor, lay empty and peaceful. I cried and my mother consoled me. Tears of fear, followed by relief, streamed down my face. Yet, through all the horror and relief, I did not tell her why I was so upset. I cannot explain it, but it was as though whatever had been in that bunk would return if I even was so much as spoke of it, or uttered a single syllable of its existence. Whether that was the truth, I do not know, but as a child I felt as if that unseen menace remained close, listening. My mother lay in the empty bunk, promising me to stay there until morning. Eventually, my anxiety diminished. Tiredness pushed me back towards sleep, but I remained restless, waking several times momentarily to the sound of rustling bed sheets. I remember the next day wanting to go anywhere, be anywhere, but in that narrow, suffocating room. It was a Saturday, and I played outside, quite happily with my friends. Although our house was not large, we were lucky to have a long, sloping garden in the back. We played there often, as much of it was overgrown, and we could hide in the bushes, climb in the huge sycamore tree which towered above all else, and easily imagine ourselves in the throes of a grand adventure in some untamed exotic land. As fun as it was, occasionally my eye would turn to that small window. Ordinary, slight, and innocuous. But for me, that thin boundary was a looking glass into a strange cold pocket of dread. Outside, the lush green surroundings of our garden, filled with the smiling faces of my friends, could not extinguish the creeping feeling clawing its way up my spine, each hair standing on end. The feeling of something in that room, watching me play, waiting for the night when I would be alone, eagerly filled with hate. It may sound strange to you, but by the time my parents ushered me back into that room for the night, I said nothing. I didn't protest. I didn't even make an excuse as to why I couldn't sleep there. I simply and solemnly walked into that room, climbed a few steps into the top bunk, and then waited. As an adult, I would be telling everyone about my experience, but even at that age, I felt almost silly to be talking about something which I really had no evidence for. I would be lying, however, if I said this was my primary reason. I still felt that this thing would be enraged if I so much as spoke of it. It's funny how certain words can remain hidden from your mind, no matter how blatant or obvious they are. One word came to me that second night, lying there in the darkness alone, frightened, aware of a rotten change in the atmosphere. A thickening of the air as if something had displaced it. As I heard the first casual twists of the bed sheets below, the first anxious increase of my heartbeat at the realization that something was once again in the bottom bunk. That word, a word which had been sent into exile, filtered up through my consciousness, breaking free of all repression, gasping for air, screaming, etching, and carving itself into my mind. Ghost. As this thought came to me, I noticed that my unwelcome visitor had ceased moving. The bed sheets lay calm and dormant, but they had been replaced by something far more hideous. A slow, rhythmic, rasping breath heaved and escaped from the thing below. I could imagine its chest rising and falling with each sordid, wheezing, and garbled breath. I shuddered, and hoped beyond all hope that it would leave without occurrence. The house lay as it had the previous night, in a thick blanket of darkness. Silence prevailed, all but for the perverted breath of my, as yet, unseen bunk. I lay there terrified. I just wanted this thing to go, to leave me alone. What did it want? Then something unmistakably chilling transpired. It moved. It moved in a different way from before. When it threw itself around in the bottom bunk, it seemed unrestrained, without purpose, almost animalistic. This movement, however, was driven by awareness, with purpose, with a goal in mind. For that thing lying there in the darkness, that thing which seemed intent on terrorizing a young boy, calmly and nonchalantly sat up. Its labored breathing had become louder as now only a mattress and a few flimsy wooden slats separated my body from the unearthly breath. I lay there, my eyes filled with tears. A fear which mere words cannot relate to you or anyone else coursed through my veins. I would not have believed that this fear could have been heightened, but I was so wrong. I imagined what this thing would look like, sitting there listening from below my mattress, hoping to catch the slightest hint that I was awake. Imagination then turned to an unnerving reality. It began to touch the wooden slats which my mattress sat on. It seemed to caress them carefully, running what I imagined to be fingers and hands across the surface of the wood. Then, with great force, it prodded angrily between two slats into the mattress. Even through the padding, it felt as though someone had viciously struck their fingers into my side. I let out an almighty cry, and the wheezing, shaking, and moving thing in the bunk below replied in kind by violently vibrating the bunk as it had done the night before. Small flakes of paint powdered onto my blanket from the walls as the frames of the bed scraped along it, backwards and forwards. Once again I was bathed in the light, and there stood my mother, loving, caring as she always was, with a comforting hug and calming words, which eventually subdued my hysteria. Of course she asked what I was wrong, or she asked what was wrong, but I could not say. I dared not say. I simply said one word over and over again: nightmare. This pattern of events continued for weeks, if not months. Night after night, I would awaken to the sound of rustling sheets. Each time I would scream so as to not provide this abomination with time to prod and feel for me. With each cry, the bed would shake violently, stopping with the arrival of my mother, who would spend the rest of the night in the bottom bunk, seemingly unaware of the sinister force torturing her son nightly. Along the way, I managed to feign illness a few times and come up with other less than truthful reasons for sleeping in my parents' bed. But more often than not, I would be alone for the first few hours of each night in that place. The room where the light from outside did not sit right. Alone with that thing. With time, you can become desensitized to almost anything, no matter how horrific. I had come to realize that for whatever reason, this thing could not harm me when my mother was present. I am sure the same would have been said for my father, but as loving as he was, waking him from sleep was almost impossible. After a few months, I had grown accustomed to my nightly visitor. Do not mistake this for some unearthly friendship. I detested this thing. I still feared it greatly, as I would almost sense its desires and its personality, if you could call it that. One filled with a perverted and twisted hatred, yet longing for me, of perhaps all things. My greatest fears were realized in the winter. The days grew short, and the longer nights merely provided this wretch with more opportunities. It was a difficult time for my family. My grandmother, a wonderfully kind and gentle woman, had deteriorated greatly since the death of my grandfather. My mother was trying her best to keep her in the community as long as possible. However, dementia is a cruel and degenerative illness, robbing a person of their memories one day at a time. Soon she recognized none of us, and it became clear that she would need to be removed from our house to a nursing home. Before she could be moved, my grandmother had a particularly difficult few nights, and my mother decided that she would stay with her. As much as I loved my grandmother and felt nothing but anguish at her illness, to this day I feel guilty that my first thoughts were not of her, but of what my nightly visitor may do should it become aware of my mother's absence. Her presence being the only thing which I was sure was protecting me from the full horror of this thing's reach. I rushed home from school that day and immediately wrenched the bed sheets and mattress from the lower bunk, removing all the slats and placing an old desk, a chest of drawers, and some chairs which we kept in a cupboard where the bottom bunk used to be. I told my father I was making an office, which he found adorable, but I would be damned if I'd give that thing a place to sleep for one more.
You're adorable.
Oh, people blush. As darkness approached, I lay there knowing my mother was not in the house. I did not know what to do. My only impulse was to sneak into her jewelry box and take a small family crucifix which I had seen there before. While my family were not very religious, at that age I still believed in God and hoped that somehow this would protect me. Although fearful and anxious, while gripping the crucifix under my pillow tightly in one hand, sleep eventually came, and as I drifted off to dream, I hoped that I would awaken in the morning without incidents. Unfortunately, that night was the most terrifying of all. I woke gradually. The room was once again dark. As my eyes adjusted, I could gradually make out the window and the door, the walls, some toys on a shelf, and even to this day, I shudder to think of it, for there was no noise, no rustling of sheets, no movement at all. The room felt lifeless, yet not empty. The nightly visitor, that unwelcome, wheezing, hate-filled thing which had terrorized me night after night, was not in the bottom bunk. It was in my bed. I opened my mouth to scream, but nothing came out. Utter terror had shaken the very sound from my voice. I lay motionless. If I could not scream, I did not want to let it know I was awake. I had not yet seen it. I could only feel it. It was obscured under my blanket. I could see its outline, and I could feel its presence, but I dared not look. The weight of it pressed down on top of me, a sensation I will never forget. When I say that hours passed, I do not exaggerate. Lying there motionless in the darkness, I was every bit scared and frightened young boy. If it had been during the summer months, it would have been light by then. But the grasp of winter is long and unrelenting, and I knew it would be hours before sunrise, a sunrise which I yearned for. I was a timid child by nature, but I reached a breaking point, a moment where I could wait no more, where I could survive under this intimately deviant abomination no longer. Fear can sometimes wear you out, make you threadbare, a shell of nerves leaving only the slightest trace of you behind. I had to get out of that bed. Then I remembered the crucifix. My hand still lay underneath the pillow, but it was empty. I slowly moved my wrist around to find it, minimizing as best I could the sound and vibrations caused, but it could not be found. I had either knocked it off the top bunk, or it had, I could not even bear to think of it, been taken from my hand. Without the crucifix, I lost any sense of hope. Even at such a young age, you can be acutely aware of what death is and intensely frightened of it. I knew I was going to die in that bed if I lay there, dormant, passive, doing nothing. I had to leave that room behind. How? Should I leap from the bed and hope that I make it to the door? What if it is faster than me? Or should I slowly slip out of the top bunk, hoping to not disturb my uncanny bedfellow? Realizing that it had not stirred when I moved, trying to find the crucifix, I began to have the strangest of thoughts. What if it was asleep? It hadn't so much as breathed since I had woken up. Perhaps it was resting, believing that it had finally got me, that I was finally in its grasp. Or perhaps it was toying with me. After all, it had been doing just that for countless nights. And now with me under it, pinned against my mattress, with no mother to protect me, maybe it was holding off, savoring its victory until the last possible moment, like a wild animal savoring its prey. I tried to breathe as shallowly as possible, and mustering every ounce of courage I could, I reached out slowly with my right hand and began to peel the blanket off of me. What I found under those covers almost stopped my heart. I did not see it, but as my hand moved the blanket, it brushed against something. Something smooth and cold. Something which felt unmistakably like a gaunt hand. I held my breath in terror, as I was sure it must now have known I was awake. Nothing. It did not stir. It felt dead. After a few moments, I placed my hand carefully further down the blanket and felt the thin, poorly formed forearm. My confidence and almost twisted sense of curiosity grew as I moved down further to a disproportionately larger bicep muscle. The arm was outstretched by lying across my chest, with the hand resting on my left shoulder as if it had grabbed me in my sleep. I realized that I would have to move this cadaverous appendage, even if I even so as much hoped to escape its grasp. For some reason, the feeling of torn or ragged clothing on my shoulder of this nighttime invader stopped me in my tracks. Fear once again swelled in my stomach and in my chest as I recoiled my hand in disgust at the touch of straggled, oily hair. I could not bring myself to touch this face, although I wondered to this very day what it would have felt like. Dear God, it moved. It moved. It was subtle, but its grip on my shoulder and across my body strengthened. No tears came, but God, how I wanted to cry. As its hand and arm slowly coiled around me, my right leg brushed along the cool wall which the bed lay against. Of all that happened to me in that room, this was the strangest. I realized that this clutching, rancid thing which drew great delight from violating a young boy's bed was not entirely on top of me. It was sticking out from the wall, like a spider striking from its lair. Suddenly, its grip smoothed from a slow tightening to a sudden squeeze. It pulled and clawed at my clothes as if frightened that the opportunity would soon pass. I fought against it, but its emaciated arm was too strong for me. Its head rose up, writhing and contorting under the blanket. I now realized where it was taking me, into the wall. I fought for my dear life. I cried, and suddenly my voice returned to me, yelling, screaming, but no one came. Then I realized why I was so eager to suddenly strike, why this thing had to leave me, why this thing had to have me now. Through my window, that window which seemed to represent so much malice from outside, streaked hope, the first rays of sunshine. I struggled further, knowing that if I could just hold on, it would soon be gone. As I fought for my life, the unearthly parasite shifted, slowly pulling itself up my chest, its head now poking out from under the blanket, wheezing, coughing, rasping. I cannot remember its features. I simply remember its breath against my face, soul as cold as ice. As the sun broke over the horizon, that dark place, that suffocating room of contempt was washed, bathed in sunlight. I passed out as its scrawny fingers encircled my neck, squeezing the very life from me. I woke to my father offering to make me some breakfast. A wonderful sight indeed. I had survived the most horrible experience in my life until then, and now. I moved the bed away from the wall, leaving behind the furniture I believed would stop that thing from taking a bed. Little did I think that it would try to take mine and me. Weeks passed without incidents. Yet, on one cold, frostbitten night, I woke to the sound of the furniture where the bunk beds used to be, vibrating violently. In a moment, it passed. I lay there, sure I could hear a distant wheezing coming from deep within the wall, finally fading into the distance. I have never told anyone this story before. To this day, I still break out in a cold sweat at the sound of bed sheets rustling in the night, or a wheeze brought on by a common cold. And I certainly never sleep with my bed against the wall. Call it superstition, if you will. But as I said, I cannot discount conventional explanations such as sleep paralysis, hallucination, or that of an overactive imagination. But what I can say is this. The following year, I was given a larger room on the other side of the house, and my parents took that strangely suffocating, elongated place as their bedroom. They said they didn't need a large room, just one big enough for a bed and a few things. They lasted 10 days. We moved on the 11th. And scene.
That was amazing. Good job.
Wow.
It was really comfy.
I see. You didn't tell me when you gave me the script that it was this long.
I know, but you were supposed to look over it.
Thank you.
I know. David's voice is really, really good. That's why I invited him into this ASMR stream so that he could help me.
Was a long read, but I hope it wasn't too boring.
It was really good. I enjoyed every part, and I wasn't scared because you were there. So thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Mark
Was it
really
great?
likes. Mark likes your voice too. So.
Oh, that's glad. At least the people are liking it. That's who it was for, anyways.
Help you or take over? I mean, I don't mind if David takes over my stream. Like, go for it. You can do the ASMR stream now.
Well, unfortunately, I need to fill up my tank with some more coffee, so I'll be right back. And
Okay.
why don't you get the next script ready for you to read this time?
Okay. Felt like when I listened to an audiobook, yeah. David's voice is really, really nice, and like I always tell him like he could like do ASMR, and look at him. He's doing really good. My God. I'm so jealous. But yeah, keep supporting him. Make sure you guys tell him that his voice is really nice, and then he'll do his own ASMR streams, and then yeah, they need new tires. Coffee won't fix anything. I need to go to the dealership and get my car maintenance done because my little wrench light is on, and I'm like, oh, gotta do that. Vicey's gotta be an adult. I'll probably do it on Monday because that's my day off. Maybe I'll think about it. Ow, I hit my hand. When I have this mic, you guys can really hear like when I accidentally hurt myself because I do hurt myself a lot. I bonk my leg against my table or my hand or like other things. Stupid adulting, agreed. Adulting is dumb. I want someone else to adult for me. Welcome. STCT. I will call you that. But yeah, thank you for joining. How are you? Have you considered wearing oven mitts? Well, oven mitts would not allow me to do the many things I need to do online, I would say, like typing. Do you guys want typing ASMR until Davey gets back? Oof, tappy tap tap tap. Do you guys want tappies on the mic? Hi. Can you play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? I can play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the piano, but I don't know if I could. Wait, piano online. I don't know how this is gonna go. I can play Mary Had a Lamb. Oh, that's loud. Oh my god. Wait, oh, it's loud because I was listening to David's voice. Wait. Wait. Oh. Wait. I forgot. It's because I'm not actually playing on the piano. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. No? Who knows? I don't know for release. I barely know it. Was Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Twinkle. Wait. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. I was like attempting to play piano, but they're like finger tapping.
I noticed. I didn't want to interrupt, so I let it kind of enjoy.
No, I'm really bad. But this is So I made a little song for myself. The music it's basically based off Mary Had a Little Lamb, I think. Wait, no, is it Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Well, let's hear it.
That's it.
Excellent. What a masterpiece.
Okay.
I could not find any coffee, but we got some Coca-Cola, so this will do.
Coca-Cola, yummy. Hello. Wait, why are you rating me? Did you finish? Did you finish getting over it? I wasn't able to like fully invest and watch, but I saw you were playing Roblox or something. Hi. Hi. Welcome. Hello. I'm doing an ASMR stream right now with a friend of mine, Flying Cadillac, aka David, and he did a really good bedtime story.
Yes,
and now
yes.
I have some good words to say. I just type it out because I was giving them ASMR like tip taps, you know, like.
You know, I didn't know how draining a read along could be until I read that copy pasta.
Are you really tired?
I mean, I'm not about to pass out or anything.
Do you want me to put you to bed?
Oh, you know what? What a perfect segue. As expected of someone with the script.
No, I have no script. I was supposed to write a script, but then I failed.
I think about this time is when I get to sit back and relax and enjoy your ASMR sorbets.
I don't know if I have it right now, but
I'll be quietly appreciating in the distance. Just know that I'm always here.
uh,
And I will be enjoying my assortments.
let me just read this thing that I wrote for you. Thank you, David, for being a part of the ASMR stream. And David is a really good guy with a really nice voice that's amazing for ASMR. He's really good at playing video games, and I always enjoy being with him or being there with his friends. He knows how to make people laugh, and he's multilingual. You should listen to him speak Korean. It's really good. And yeah, he's a really nice little dude. So if you want, you should. Oh, I should shout out David too. Hello, I'm so dumb.
Oh, you don't gotta do all that, but I'm very, very flattered. Thank you.
I already did it. There you go. There. You can find him play Civilization, Valorant, League of Legends, Overwatch 2, and other things that you will enjoy because he's a really nice dude. I hope it wasn't too much. I know that you read a really long story. I purposely gave you that story because it was much longer than the other one.
Oh, I see. So it was like a test of sorts.
A test? No, it's because I wanted to hear your ASMR reading. That's it. Like,
I see.
It was really good. I'm really proud of
Hopefully
you.
it was to everyone's taste. I know
Yeah,
it's just a simple read along, but
they enjoyed it a lot, and I hope that means that you might attempt to do some future ASMR streams on your own.
yes, I'm only here because Vicey told me I have a nice knack for ASMR, which I didn't even know.
Yeah, he gave me a tingle, which is like rare because I only get tingles from the pouring over ice. So I was quite shocked. Oh, they're asking you how much horsepower you have.
You know, ironically, I never owned a Cadillac, but I would love to one day. I almost bought an ATS-V back during COVID, but
do you know what kind of car I want? Wait, guess the one that I have right now. It's I'll narrow it down. It's a Honda.
Honda CRV.
How How did you know?
Wow.
What? How? That's so weird. How did you know I had a Honda CRV? Okay, what color?
Is it white or black, or is it something like?
Mm-mm. It's one of my colors in my hair.
That's interesting.
Hmm. It's one of the more common colors for CRV, I think.
Is it blue?
Hmm.
Do they
It's
have-
like
Wait,
it's
they
like
have- oh,
yeah, they
oh,
have a lighter tone blue for CRV. It's like
I
I made a lot of my twins out on the road.
I see. I see.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Hats off to you for not choosing a monochrome color.
It was my mom's choice, honestly. But like, what do you think? What car I would? I hear cats. What happened? Oh,
Cat SMR.
cat, are you okay? I think they're okay. Yeah. What car do you think I would want?
Well, I'm just a car enthusiast, but
Hmm.
I think Corvette Stingray might really go well with your brand. You know, considering
Corvette Stingray.
your galactic manta ray.
Yeah, I am
I like your
galactic.
distant cousin, right?
Oh, stingrays. People always call me a stingray. Like when I mention Steve Irwin, they're like, "Oh yeah, you killed him." But I'm
You
like,
killed him.
I'm a manta ray. Manta rays don't have stingers. It's true for Galaxia manta rays too. I don't have a stinger.
See, if we still had Steve Irwin to watch, we would know that.
Well, I'm telling you
Those
now.
dark stingers.
I should do like a manta ray like slideshow, like teach people the world of manta rays and why they're
Yeah, like a
important.
factoid presentation.
Yeah, exactly. I've done a starfish presentation once in my 12th grade class.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
So, what did you learn about the starfish while you were researching?
They can regenerate their appendages and they're really slow, but they actually do move. Yeah, it was a long time ago though, so I won't recall any other information other than that. And I called them sea stars during my presentation. So take that as you will.
Interesting.
Do you hear cat ASMR? Hi, baby girl.
Oh,
Hi, baby. My cat's with me. Hi. You want to say hi to chat? Or are you done meowing because I picked you up? Hello? Estelle? Oh, I think she's just chilling now. She's big chilling. Unfortunately, no cat ASMR. David, I have one last request? Can you keep chat
Yes, yeah.
busy with your ASMR while I use the restroom?
Yeah, do go ahead.
Yeah, I had to expel some water, so I won't be doing the ASMR for that, but you can talk to them.
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
Be right back.
Goodbye, fine should. Yeah, sorry, Watts. I kind of baited you with my nickname. I would love to own a Cadillac one day, but I just never had one. The name comes from my middle school days when me and my group of friends just decided to come up with like 2-word Xbox gamer tags, and we try to make them as random as possible. So that was the days in middle school when the boys on Xbox had some crazy tags like prancing deer, tossed salad. And then for my 2-word gamer tag, I just chose flying Cadillac. And then we'll just get into the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies and tear shit up. And that's where the name Flying Cadillac comes from. But apparently I was very far ahead of my time because the name aged pretty well. Like, I still get compliments when I go. And they have no idea that it's just a random name that I came up with in middle school. Trying to be as random as edgy as possible. Now that she's not here, let me try to sneak in as many Haribo gummies as possible. I won't be making too much noise, you know. Looking at this Reddit post right now. I cannot believe I read this from beginning to the end. Back in the days where all you had to worry about was Halo 2 or Modern Warfare 2. That is true, man.
Oh, are we talking about? We're talking about games. I want to talk about games. What games do you have on your phone?
I was talking about where my username came from.
Oh, where'd it come from?
It was made during my middle school days with my group of friends for
You guys
Xbox gamer tags. We're all just trying to come up with some
That's
random two-word gamer tags, and mine was Flying Cadillac.
That's pretty cute, though. I like that. You want to know where mine came from?
Which one, Spicy or the O'Neill?
Yeah. Both. So Feisty Feisty was one of my first OCs that I pretty much based off myself for like the most part of like how I would want to be, like if I was like, you know, a substantial person or something. And then Onala, my last name. In Final Fantasy 14, you had to have like a last name. And I was like, what goes well with Feisty? I don't know. And so I thought about like some last names I could think of. I wanted like either a Y last name or a name that had like an apostrophe. And so I was just like, Feisty, blah, 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 blah. And then I thought about O last names with an apostrophe. And then I was like, Nala. And then, yeah, that's how Feisty Onala came to be.
So you added both.
Yeah. Insert self OC. Yeah. Yep. That's me. That now I'm a VTuber taking over my OC.
Onala is actually a pretty good last name.
Did I tell you about my last name? I'll DM it to you.
This is the first time lore into your last name. Probably not. I mean, Onala is a good one. I personally like it. Certainly beats out O'Connor or O'Brien's.
Well, this is what my friends say to bully me. I hate it, but it's...
Oh no.
They'll say this. And I'm just like, why would you say that about my name?
Are we allowed to read this aloud?
No, I don't want chat to know. It's too embarrassing. Just wait till he hears about how Feisty Hub.
Oh.
David, what do you think about Feisty Hub? When I first debuted chat, so I did a lot of like collaborative games with chat, and they like they created Feisty Hub, and
Oh, I see. It's like a train station hub, right? Where people come together, right?
I would assume so. Yeah, Mark is guilty by association. There's also Onala Feisty that one of my VTuber friends created. I guess I will show you what it is. Yeah, they bullied me a lot about like just these things.
Please do show us.
It was just stuff that they... So, do you recognize this logo? Perchance.
I can't seem to recall.
Let me grab...
Maybe, My lawyer can talk to you more about that matter.
Let me
Oh,
share.
Jesus. You know what, Honor? You know what, Your Honor? I also cannot seem to recall the logo you sent me either.
Yeah, that's where you get to see manta rays and feisty content.
Oh, only sees. Okay.
Yeah. And people say that my subscriber name for my viewers is pretty sussy too. I think I've already told you though. Squirties?
Oh.
Yeah, so the people who follow me are called fancies, and people who sub to me are fancies and squirties. So,
No, that is pretty smart.
and then they denied me of my my cheer emote that I had, right? Because they said it was like bodily fluids, and I was like, where? What are you talking about? It's water. It's not bodily fluids. I mean, for me, yeah, it's my bodily fluid because it's my water. But
it's a little disappointing.
yeah, so they can't cheer for me. I need to make a new cheer emote, but I keep forgetting to. And I'm also really lazy. I should work on it. I need to work on a lot of things. I still need to work on your emote too. Just like.
It's okay. Take your time. My first emote is still pending approval.
I'm trying my best. I'm there. Like there's like, I worked on the sketch. I'm just trying to make it work. And then I also want to make it animated, but it's kind of hard too.
Oh, I already have one animated emote.
Well, it's okay. You can use it for future when you unlock a future another animated emote, you know?
True. Only ways up, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And you're going to continue.
That would be considering my stream brand is
No.
effort into the stream, but
You're going to get a lot. I feel like someone like you who you just have like really good energy and like you're just a good person overall. So I feel like people will just like come to you and then like your voice will like amplify it too. So
oh really?
and we're in our hot boy girl era, so that's a plus.
Oh, okay. I would think of myself as having low energy, if anything, but whatever you say, Feisty, it's always much appreciated. I did preface in the beginning of the stream that she is way too nice.
Am I though? I feel like
when it comes to affirmations and encouragement, I think.
Okay, but I feel like sometimes like I might be like overstepping,
nice
you know?
Many different variety of avenues.
Okay, I see. But sometimes I worry, like, you know.
He called your ass out. That's right. That done did happen just now.
Yeah, David's a really good guy. Really good. Really wholesome. Really nice.
Oh, thank you. I'll take a bow. You guys can't see me, but
I love when he takes a bow in his streams because it's so cute. He just like he does one arm and then bow, and then the other arm bow. But yeah, he also shows what he's eating, so he can do like a mukbang ASMR stream. And he drinks like 3 to 4 Cokes a day, so you have to make sure that he doesn't drink that many Cokes a day, you know, because
the bits of fights he's watched of me hasn't been the best PR material. Usually just playing Civilization 6, which
I love
that marketable.
I love when you play Civ 6. You're just like in your zone, and it's really nice to watch, you know? It's really comforting, and like it's just I really wish I was like I didn't have to go to work. I would just watch it like all day if I could.
Well, come hang out if you guys are ever tired or if you know like just, like,
Shut up. Stop saying that. Don't market yourself as the person who's going to make them fall asleep. Yes, you have that ability. I do too. But
did you know the average human will spend 1/3 of their life sleeping?
Yeah, you need a nice bed. That's why you need to
I'm
make
trying
sure.
to corner 1/3 of people's time of markets here.
Ah, okay. But you don't want them sleeping on their chair. You want them sleeping on their bed.
Oh, true. But maybe you can fall asleep when you have me on the phone.
Oh, I did fall asleep to you. I do put you there. Like I'm like, okay, I'm transporting you to my phone and bringing you to my bed, and then I just have you there, and then I fall
Oh,
asleep.
I appreciate it. It's greatly
But then
appreciated.
sometimes my phone will like just pause the stream out of nowhere, and I'm like, what the fudge, you punk. And then I'm just like, oh, I gotta turn it on again. Wait, did you hear that? Did you hear that meow?
Oh, yeah, we were able to hear it this whole time.
Oh,
Kind of makes for a nice collab. No, it's a three-way collab now.
Estelle's so loud. Cadillac getting the one opportunity they'll get to market as the ASMR streamer. No, I'm going to invite him for my future ASMR streams, okay? Like, I mean, he doesn't have to join, but he definitely did make my first ASMR stream like a lot more fun, I would say. And it
Man, I
veered.
definitely know what you're up to now. You're
It
gonna
veered.
purposely long scripts.
It veered from what I had anticipated it to be, which is a good thing because I was really scared how it was going to go because I was really embarrassed. I was ready to puke from my
Well,
own
if anything,
embarrassment.
Gobi Desert carried this whole stream.
No. Wait, you want some more? That's all you're getting.
I still think that's pretty good.
We can do a deep breathing exercise later together, chat, okay? Don't worry.
I think somebody requested a breathing ASMR, and it turned out so much better than I expected.
Is Nersu awake finally? I'm gonna message him. Hello? Are you awake? Get in here so I can do my breathing ASMR for you.
He can't. He can just watch us from the future.
He could. But I don't know what Nersu wants exactly for breathing ASMR. He says he's here. Oh, hi Nersu. What do you want for the ASMR? Like breathing? Like, do you want me to be like an anime girl or something? Or like, do you want me to just breathe? Like,
I think the people who are fans of Feisty will want some sussy ASMR stream in the future.
why? Like, wait.
It's just an inkling, a hunch.
I think they want CC instead. Don't you think? Cadillac.
I
And
think it definitely has a darker potential ceiling.
Cadillac, why don't you join me? We could make it extra dark.
Join the dark side.
You could be a Sith Lord, and I could be. What's the antithesis of a Sith Lord? Is this what happens when streamers stream after dark? Well, we've been in the dark together, alone.
It's true. It is 12 a.m. now.
And chat, are you ready? Nerzu, do you want the breathing ASMR right now? Or do you want something else?
Oh, wow. Something tells me this is definitely what Nerzu's been asking for.
Are you sure? Are you going to be telling other people, like Cadillac, and exposing Feisty for who she's not? Because this is Cece, and you guys should be talking about the right person. Don't you think? Oh hell no. What, Cadillac? Haven't you been naughty? Thrown under the bus once again? Well, you both threw me
I think I'm a pretty nice guy.
You both threw me under the bus, so well, rather you threw Feisty under the bus. And for bullying Feisty in such a way means that I'll have to bully you back. Right? Doesn't that just make sense?
Noted.
An eye for an eye makes the world go blind. But for me, I'll blindfold you instead.
Oh, I think I read this from somewhere. The Code of Feisty Murabi.
Who are you talking about? Why are you laughing?
actually. I
Good
don't know where
night,
you're
Mark.
from. I think it's bedtime for me. Oh, yes, yes.
How are you not dead? They threw you under the bus so many times. Well, first
We
of
threw the
all,
night bus. She keeps dropping.
I'm a Galaxian manta ray. We're much more durable than you little stinky humans. And second of all, I'm an idol. Wait, no, I'm a magical girl. Then I'm an idol. So I'm resilient times three, you know? Um, I'm sure if I stepped on like any of you guys, you'd crush under my pressure. Just, a thought if you're into that. I was watching Feisy's Elden Ring stream yesterday, and you guys were talking about her feet. So, be careful what you wish for, because who knows what will happen in the future.
Mm.
Yeah, I am a magical girl. I'm more trained than Feisty, though. Well, I think I would call myself a magical lady instead, because I'm not. I mean, we're twins, but I'm more grown.
Oh, are you like the darker version of Feisty?
I wouldn't say darker, just her hidden, her dirty little secret, like that song. Who
Oh,
has to know the way
so
she
you're like
feels inside?
Feisty, but like coming with an NSFW tag.
Oh no, no, I'm not NSFW. I'm completely wholesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like there has never been NSFW art of Feisty, and that's good.
Uh-huh.
If it were to happen, it would only come from me, I would
Does someone
think.
in the audience have an X button where I can press the code?
Feisty was talking about her feet. I see.
Wholesome.
Well, um, me and my friends do talk about like if we ever like did not make enough money, there's like the potential for us to just like start selling feet pics, just like stepping on like a banana or like an eggplant with our tights on. Yeah, that's that way it's like anonymous feet. That way they don't see your toes for realsy, but they'll like see a glimpse like through the tights. It makes it a
Oh,
little bit more spicy.
that's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, it's like when guys they wear like those string tank tops, and they like lift the arm a bit, and like it opens like the side, and then like when you see, like you can kind of see like their side boob. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, like those what is it called? 80s aerobics videos.
Yeah. And then there's like other things that I won't mention because it's not time for that kind of stuff, if you understand.
As a completely objective third party,
Hmm.
these are really good business ideas. I think it could be
Okay.
really popular with certain demographics for sure.
What is this certain demographic you're talking about? Are you saying I should stream on something somewhere else? Like,
You know what? I think this Feisty fans idea, we could be sitting on a gold mine here.
I don't think so because,
If it ever materializes, I'll be the early investor.
no, no, no. Feisty would never allow herself to go down that route. She's a magical girl and an idol, so
Oh,
she would
true.
not.
Do you have CC fans in the works?
No, 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 no. Nothing in the works. Just wholesome ASMR reading.
Only Manta, true.
Unless
Or
you guys are.
just
Do you guys
she's
want to see
actually
some manta fins? Do you guys want to see them? Is that what you guys want? Look, you see my fins? They're right here. Look, these fins. And then there's my skirt.
it kind of looks like you're,
Oh,
flopping around in the aquarium bed.
yeah. Hi, Jeremy. $1 million for the raid? Well, I'll give you $1 million of something, all right?
True.
Hi,
What color is
Jeremy. Welcome, and let me give you a shout out because I'm a streamer and I know what I'm doing. How are the games? Did you have fun? thank you for the raid again. David has been a really good like ASMR supplement addition. He is the king of the stream. You got a penton, Ezreal. I'm so proud of you. Wait, well, since you're here, I guess I'll do my affirmations stuff that I was going to say. That way you all feel, pretty good.
Right. I think it's a perfect segue into our next read along.
Okay, so the highlight of my day is when I open my eyes and see you looking at me. You're my idea of what a perfect life is. I admire your humility and gratitude. That's a hard word. Sorry. You guys are so joyful, and I admire your go-getter attitude. I'm so blessed that you're mine. Okay, Jeremy, that's not for you, but I know you're taken. Don't let your girlfriend hear this. Have the best day ever or night. Your productivity inspires me, and your energy is infectious. I truly appreciate how you never take any of your loved ones for granted. You're very thoughtful, empathetic, and understanding. Your presence makes every day worth living life to the fullest. You're so creative, and your decision-making ability is amazing. I love that how this is applicable to League of Legends. Your presence makes my life fulfilling. You're my support system. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This one. Our children definitely have the best father. I don't know who that is. You always somehow tell me the right thing. If that's your idea of a perfect morning, then you're delusional as all heck, because I am a ball of nope. Well, Watts, chat, I think you guys are a ball of yes. I've always enjoyed every single one of your guys' presence. And thank you guys for always making my streams, even when I stream at the weirdest times. And thank you guys for always cheering me up and making me feel better and making me laugh. I know that, I'm not like the best streamer. I don't try to be. I'm also really lazy. And I know I yell a lot and scream a lot. And I don't have the best singing voice, but you guys always cheer me on. And it makes me really happy that I can do this, as just like a side part of my life. I look forward to streaming every day with you guys, or streaming as much as I can. And, like, I've gotten a lot more confidence because of you guys, and I have like a lot of ideas that I want to present to you guys because you guys make this all possible. And if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't even, be here right now. But yeah, thank you guys for always being here and being so supportive and being just everything that I would have never imagined as a streamer. I'm less scared of boys now because of you guys. I used to actually be really scared of boys and interacting with boys because I didn't know how to interact with them a lot. And yeah, and you're part of that thing, David. Okay, you make it a lot easier for me to interact with people.
Oh, thank you.
You and Nerzu actually like really helped me feel more comfortable. Like when Jeremy invites me. I know it's kind of silly, but I get really embarrassed when I join other people's like Discord or like interrupt, like their friend group. Cause like, I'm an outsider. and I don't know exactly like the dynamic and everything, but like you guys like made it a lot easier for me. And yeah, I'm really grateful to have you guys as my friends, and I like talking about you guys.
We
I like
really,
hanging out with
truly
you.
appreciate that.
I wasn't supposed to cry, but yeah, you guys are like
Eternally grateful, and I'm sure the sentiments are very, very mutual. So don't worry.
I'm really
I'm very
glad I met Jeremy too, because Jeremy and I like rated each other from like time to time last year, but then I like took a really long break, and then I saw him streaming, and when I was streaming, and so I'm really glad I made the leap to like socialize more. I think this year for me is like doing better in socializing with people, because I've made a lot more friends than I realized, and
That's fantastic, Icy.
I'm a really big introvert, but for some reason, like hanging out with you guys, like it's okay for me to be more expressive, I would say.
Thank
But
you
yeah,
for sharing such an important thing with us. We are eternally grateful.
I'm looking
Round
forward.
of ASMR applause for Feisty.
I'm looking forward to like spending more time with everyone and getting to know everyone more. Just just be cautious though. Expect letters in the future. I don't know if you guys want handwritten letters, but I'll write letters to you guys just because I already feel like a pretty good connection with everyone. So yeah, that's just I'm a really sentimental person. I'm sorry.
Noted.
And hi, Lyoto-san. Thank you. I'm sorry that's not the ASMR stream it was supposed to be. David should just read the more
That is
bedtime
true.
stories.
We are currently behind schedule.
My schedule says I'm supposed to be reading a bedtime story called The Last Buzz. I'm sentimental too. Well, thank you guys for being here. Okay.
I think we are all more or less in the same boat as you in the end, and that's why all the sentiments are mutual.
I cry too much. I'm sorry.
You know,
But
that
I'm
is
a-
also a marketable trait, Feisty. Why not do a crying ASMR tear stream?
No. I can't believe we're missing out on all the lip pops and finger snapping. I'm happy with whatever. Do you want finger snapping? I can only snap with my right hand though. If you're going to the length of handwritten letters, why not theme it on personality? Like, if I were to write a letter to them, it'd be on personality of them. I mean, when I write letters, it's generally about like how we met and just like things that I appreciate about them. I repeat myself a lot because I write letters often, and so I feel like I'm like, oops, did I write the same thing? Who knows? You want CC finger snapping? Like, you want me to go like, nuh-uh. I did the Z snap formation.
I see.
David, am I taking too much of your time? It's already been like 2 hours.
Not particularly.
Do you want me to read this story and then you can go?
Oh, true. So, just so everyone else knows, so we're all on the same page as me, I was told before the stream that we're gonna do 3 read-alongs.
Uh-huh.
I didn't expect the first read along to be the length of a thesis paper. So we still have 2 more read alongs left technically, and I did tell Feisty that I cleared my entire day schedule for this.
Okay, we can
So
read the third
don't
one. We can
feel
read the
too
third one.
pressured,
Okay.
Feisty.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
feel too pressured. This is your own show.
Daddy, I'm sorry. You can punish me later.
Oh my.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Oh, hello, Cece. Where is Feisty going?
Oh, I'm back. Don't worry.
Ah.
Also, I drew David like really quickly while he was reading the story. This took me like 1 minute. Okay, so sorry for the busted drawing. I drew on MS Paint.
No, I didn't want to point it out to distract you from whatever you're talking about, but that's a pretty accurate picture.
That's your Coke bottle. Sorry, I put your hand beneath it.
The drawing is so good because it's like awfully fitting.
Okay.
Thank you for creating my OC. I've always wondered how I would look if I was
No. This is not your OC. I'm going to. If you want OC, I'll make one, but this is not yours. Okay.
But on a real though, I've always wondered what I would look animified, but I could not draw it myself, even though I'm not bad at drawing myself. But
Draw yourself.
draw
Let's draw.
myself
Okay. You draw me, and I'll draw you. Okay.
Oh boy.
It can be like a quick doodle, like on MS Paint or something. But I'll grab my iPad later and I'll doodle you too.
Okay.
I learned that Nerzu has a beard.
Oh really? Even I didn't know that.
I never expected Nerzu to have a beard.
Well, he is from Scandinavia, so.
I didn't know Swedish men grew beards.
Well, he would have some Giga Chad genes.
Giga Chad jeans. Wait, I'm gonna look up a Swedish man. I see no beard here. Oh wait, okay, I see one.
You want to see the drawing I drew of you just now?
Okay, sure.
Some might call that a spitting image.
Oh wait, I need to hold up. I need to VIP you so you can do it. If I have room. I think so. Okay, you're good. You can link it now. I'll VIP Nerzy too while I'm at it.
Oh. You know what? We appreciate that.
And Jeremy.
It was just a low-hanging joke, but I took the opportunity anyways.
Oh my god. That's not drawing of me. That's a screenshot of me.
Isn't that just picture perfect though? Oh, thank you. You think my drawing's so good? You think it's a screenshot? I just started drawing today.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Oh, do you want the other clap? Here, I got you.
I have like the ASMR clap.
Have you heard the song from Nicki Minaj, Pound the Alarm?
You know what? That song sounds awfully familiar, and I think it's because you talked to me about it once already.
Have I? I don't think I have ever talked to you about Nicki Minaj.
We talked about a Nicki Minaj song before.
And so, like, me and my friend, like, when the Pound the Alarm song comes on, and she's like, Pound the Alarm, and then it's like, blah, 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 blah. We, like, slap our thighs.
I know that song. Yeah.
Like, so after that, yeah, we do that. It's really funny. I love it.
Oh. See, I never would have expected that technique came from your thighs. But
Oh,
thank
yeah.
you for sharing, you know.
Can your thighs do that too? I feel like everyone's thighs
Not as
could.
talented as you.
No.
You
You-
have to face the fact that not everyone is as talented as you are.
David, I'm gonna let you know that I am very, very small, like lightweight, like extra lightweight, like lighter than you lightweight. I guess I'll say it. I'm 45 kilos and I'm 177 centimeters, so that's really tiny.
That's really light. That's a
Yeah.
super manta ray.
Yeah, but the good thing about being 170 centimeters is that like when I put on my heels, I can sometimes tower over guys, you know, and I find that really cute. Like I can look down on you, but like not like in a mean way, just like in a really cute way. And like I can cabadon if I wanted to,
Yeah,
and be
only
like,
if I want to, of course.
like if I'll be like, hey, you're a little bit shorter than me. And then I'll, you know, put my finger under their chin and lift it and be like, are you scared? Or why does Nursey always say, huh? I can hear it in his voice. He'll
He's
be
so
like,
awestruck, he doesn't know how to act.
he's just like, huh? The Nerzu, huh? The Nerzu special.
I've been quite liking his high-pitched huhs lately. It's evolved.
Wait, girl, Nerzu needs to make like a quick appearance and like go like do her thing. How alluring. Oh, thank you, Robot Gamer. Do you want me to do more? Wait, how tall are you? Are you shorter than me? If I put on my heels, which are around 3 inches, would I be taller than you?
Don't answer that question.
I'm probably shorter than you. In American terms, I'm 5'7". Nursu need to sleep. Nursu, are you on your phone? Just get in here and just, you know, do what you need.
To sleep, then how about we segue right along into the second read?
If he goes into the voice chat, then he'll just hear me right away, you know? Wait, how tall are you, Robot Gamer? Do I tower over you? Put me to sleep? Well, get in here first and accept my request, and then, yeah, I will put you to sleep.
It's a trap. Don't answer that question.
Nursu.
Just want to test out the domination skit.
The domination what? I don't remember. I'm going with 5'4". Oh, I actually want to be 5'4". Like that's my dream height. But unfortunately, you know, as the world wills, the moment I hit 5'4", I started getting a little bit taller. I'm too tired. You're such a baby.
Is Naruto a bicycle because he's too tired?
Does that mean you're going to ride him?
Oh no.
Wish you could use your microphone, but unfortunately too much background noise. Wait, Watts, do you have an NVIDIA graphics card? Because I use NVIDIA Broadcast and it helps negate a lot of the background noise.
Oh wow.
I also use voice mod. So I go through 2 programs.
A magician revealing his secrets?
Yeah, so I use NVIDIA Broadcast first, which then I translate into voice mod, which then clears out a lot of like the background noise, but also clears up my voice in general to like reduce like popping and all that other stuff. But also means that I lose out a lot in terms of like if I'm singing a note, if I don't reverberate the note, like, you know, do vibrato, then the note will fall. And so during my karaoke streams, sometimes a note will just end because my programs are like, okay, she's done singing or whatever, and then we'll cut it from there. And that's why some of my notes just like dissipate out of nowhere. I'm like, darn it, hello? I don't think so. The only way I could see it being possible is moving to a quieter location. I'm in the closet, so if you need to go into the closet, you can do so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm a closet girl.
She came prepared today.
Thankfully, because I'm a VTuber, you guys can't see like my clothes. My clothes are like right directly behind me.
You know, as closets are.
My bra is also directly behind me. Though I'm not like afraid to show my bra. They're really cute. Like, hello? Why wouldn't I want to see my own bra? It's cute. Though I don't think you guys could tell like the size. Maybe you could. I'm pretty small though. And like we already know. My model is small. I'm small. So
Oh, you know what? Before we started stream today, I did actually tell her that, oh, yeah, I feel like you're so much more prepared for this than I am.
what do you mean?
I did say, though, since the beginning of the stream that I only brought my morning voice.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's going away now.
No, your voice is still really good. David, don't sell yourself so short.
No.
You don't need your morning voice to do ASMR. Like,
That is
okay, try to remember your level 2.
level 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. We have different levels of ASMR.
Okay, go more growly. Gravelly?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, like at that area right there.
Putting some rocks in my throat. 1 second.
Yeah. Let me put them in for you. Open up.
I think I kind of know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Say ah. Wow. You listen to me like that so easily?
No, I was testing out the rocks in my lungs.
Oh, well, I didn't put them in yet, silly.
If it's reverberating, it's the gravel in the lungs. I made it more gravelly for you.
Thank you. I wish.
So pussy. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, it would feel inappropriate if I had really big boobs with my VTuber model if I didn't have them in real life. Would it not? Like I do have jiggle physics, like up here, you know? You see it? Like my little. See, these are my cephalic fins. These are what I use to like. Okay, regular manta rays use them to like filter and bring in food. I don't need them. They're just here to dangle. I also have if you see my skirt, it also jiggles. It wiggles and jiggles. What are you talking about? It's not too small. It's moving. You are so mean. Why would you say that? Like, if you said that to an actual, like, you know, like, if you were in real life with me, I would punch you right now. I would punch you in the boob and be like, ha, you're flat chested too, bitch. It's moving. Yeah, of course my boobs move. Hello? They have fat in them. Why wouldn't they move?
Oh, that's a reminder for me to take a sip as well.
I finished 2 drinks so far. I'm very proud of myself.
You know, these ASMR streams, I hadn't realized before, it's actually a very thirsty work.
You had to talk a lot. And you had to talk in a different tone too.
I gotta enter like a certain flow state, you know, like imagine there's gravel in my lungs.
Yeah. Imagine if we brought this into Jeremy's League of Legends stream, like we did last time. Though I don't know if he was he streaming?
Honestly, cast Jeremy's games in ASMR.
Yeah. Exactly. We're gonna put the he's gonna stream it, and then we're gonna look at him, and we're gonna talk.
Yeah, Germs in the bot lane.
He's pressing his dash button into the ADC. Let's go.
Oh, his team is getting pressed against.
I'm going to bed now. The ASMR is super powerful. Oh, let's say goodnight to Jeremy.
All right.
Hi.
Good night, Germs.
Good night, Jeremy. Sweet dreams.
Wonderful sleep and good job getting that Ezreal pentakill tonight.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you. And you're gonna be diamond in no time.
We always need your go.
Yeah. I can support you if you want me to later too. Good night. How do you say good night in Korean?
Oyasumi nasai.
Oyasumi?
That was a low-hanging fruit and I took it.
Good grades? I had good grades, but they meant nothing. Good night, everyone. Good night. I know it was Japanese. Watashi wa nihon desu. JK. 我不会说中文 and Japanese and Korean.
We're a bit of a pentalinguals here.
Yeah,
Speaks
yeah,
all
yeah.
kind of language.
안녕. 오늘은
Mhm.
that's it. What's up? 파이스입니다.
Oh.
No.
That's pretty good.
No. I know nothing. Okay.
Weepsy.
No, I'm not a weeb. I only know like sensei.
Oh no. There's a falling coming.
Yeah, yada.
Oh,
That was so good. Wait, are you Nerzu right now?
for real. I told you his husband involving. I've been very impressed by them.
Yeah, good
Leaves
job.
quite an impression on in your memory.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so as we said before, there's actually 2 more scripts that are prepared.
Who's distracting me from my script, huh?
If you'd like, we can at least go over one of them and then save one of them for a rainy day.
We could, yeah. I mean, it's raining today, David. It's been raining.
Actually,
Yeah.
Wow.
My glasses got a little pelleted.
oh, that's pretty impressive.
You are yourself.
Wow.
Wait, that's really deep.
This year's weather has been pretty crazy.
It has.
The Pacific Northwest, everywhere in the West Coast.
Here in the Bay Area, it was like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, there was like major flooding and
I
just
did hear
like
about that, actually.
crazy storms. It sounded really nice. It woke me up though. Like it like pushed my blinds, like my blinds went and blasted all around. And then I was like, whoa. But it sounded really nice. And then I had a lake in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
I could have swam.
True.
You guys love saying true. What if I said false? What if I said false? I think I'm going to say false now. And whenever Jeremy says true, I'm going to say false.
You know, sometimes we're all so real that all we say are truths.
No.
True statements only. You know.
Wow, she used a perfect counter. I'm really good at counters. That's why I play Princess Peach in Super Smash Bros. I use Toad to counter your attacks. Yeah. Actually, I'm actually really bad at countering.
I learned a little bit about Smash. I learned a little about aquatic creatures. We're learning so much. It's crazy.
And then we're gonna host a Mario Kart stream, and yeah.
Oh.
And then we're gonna see Nerzy rage because he's gonna be like, "This game sucks. Why can't I drift?"
No. How could you hate on Mario Kart? Everybody loves Mario Kart.
Never countered me, Nerzu. I don't know. I have some receipts in our DMs that say otherwise. So be careful. I also memorize some things in our voice chats too. So be careful, Mister. He thinks he never gets countered. No, he just says no. Why is Nerzu so mean to me though, David? Like, you're really nice to me, but then Nerzu's really mean to me. Are you like good cop, bad cop?
See, that's crazy because behind the scenes, Nerzu Loki calls me toxic.
So he's the toxic one, right? Like,
or maybe it's a rock, paper, scissors kind of situation.
Oh, you think so? Can I be paper? I always start off with paper when we do rock, paper, scissors. Wait, so that makes you what does that make you? You're rock because you beat Nerzu, who's scissors, who beats me.
There's just
I am the toxic. Nerza, you're not toxic.
That is a level of complication I can't comprehend right now.
Nerzy's about to scissor you.
Oh no.
But yeah, Nerza, you're not toxic. Don't worry. I would never deal with a toxic player. I actually accidentally deal with one. Like, he became my friend. And then, like, he was really nice, like, away from his friends. But then he invited me to play with his friends. And they were, like, so toxic. And I was just like,
Oh.
wow, this is much different than I had anticipated. And so then I deleted him from my friend list. Nerzu, do you play League? He's my duo partner. He's my ADC. Or my support. Nerzu, we might have to swap roles higher into the ranks. Like, I would say, like, if we reach Diamond 2, we might have to swap to Seraphine ADC and then Nerzu support. Only because Seraphine requires a lot more money to be useful, and in higher rank, it's kind of hard to get that as a support. That checks out Nerzu's trolling. What? No. Oh, toxic. I read Nerzu's trolling.
Nothing personal. It's just how the game works.
Trolling? I'm not trolling. I do play Seraphine APC bot lane a lot. It's her and Lux I play most frequent in bot lane. But I also play Misfortune, Caitlyn. I don't like playing Caitlyn though. Misfortune, Ashe are my like comfort ADC picks. And then I have my pocket pick Quinn, but I generally play her in the top lane or the mid lane. I could play her bot too if I want
Charm
to.
is actually pretty good at playing Caitlyn. It's one of his signatures.
Oh. I also like playing Tristana, but like for the most part, like when I go in, I know is either I'm dead or they're dead. I love jumping in. It's dangerous.
Noted.
I want to show you guys my Tristana support pocket pick.
True.
I showed you guys my Misfortune one, and I don't play AP Misfortune support because that one sucks in comparison to regular support Misfortune.
You know,
But-
if I may interject for a second, it seems
You
like
may.
you want to show us everything but the scripts that you have prepared. Do the 2 scripts even exist, or was
They
it
do.
always?
They do. Okay, David, I'll read them. I just if I read it, it means that I have the center stage to myself for like however long the story takes.
I was just curious as all.
Oh, I'm curious, all right.
I haven't taken a look at it myself, if anyone's wondering. So I would
Okay.
love to see what it is.
Okay, so this is the one I'm going to read, and you can follow along if you want
Do you
to.
want to do? Oh, I see.
This one's more wholesome, I would say.
I see. You know, very befitting of your character.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you want me to read it, or do you want Cece to read it?
Ooh, I think that's for the audience to decide. How could I take part in such a monumental decision?
I mean, you can take part of it. You are part of,
I think
like,
on behalf of Nerzu, I think he would want to see Cece.
is that? Oh, look, he's saying Cece.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, Cece. Am I Cece right now? I can't tell.
This is exciting. I get to sit back.
All right. Hi,
The
chat.
appreciation.
Hi, David. I mean, hi, Cadillac. Cece's
hello.
here.
Good to see you again.
Welcome. I'll be reading The Last Bus by 15 Hours Creepy. Here in Singapore, we have a healthy belief of the supernatural. Although not very well known, Singapore has got several rather indigenous methods to keep the supernatural spirits at bay without offending them. For example, in some of the old apartment buildings, we call them HDB flats here, it's rumored that during the constructions of these buildings, workers would roll marbles into the small hollow spaces in between each level of the apartments. It's hoped that these marbles would occupy any wandering spirits and serve as their toys to discourage them from bothering the human residents living in the apartments. Also, ever seen our local $1 coin? If so, you might have been intrigued by the interesting shape that these coins take. These coins are shaped into octagons and were specifically designed to resemble the Chinese bagua, a shape which, according to feng shui masters, would help ward away bad luck and protect one from evil spirits. My story revolves around another one of Singapore's obscure way of placating spirits. Placating? Who knows? Not me. English is not my first language. Although not officially proven, many Singaporeans, especially those who work late shifts, have claimed to have rather odd experiences when riding on the last bus back home. More specifically, these experiences revolved around the last buses making stops at every single bus stop, even when there was no one waiting at that stop. And when no one had indicated their intention to get off at that stop, none of the transport companies would publicly admit to such a method, but we all knew that these last buses, besides serving as a transport for the living, also served as transport for wandering souls that needed help getting to their destination. As such, in order to reduce the risk of these souls from approaching and harassing people on the street, these buses would pick them up instead and drop them at their desired spots. I've only had the chance of riding on the last bus once. I work as a logistics manager for a rather well-known shipping company. I typically work the day shift and never had to need to drive a car since both my living and work locations were near the train stations. However, last week, due to a glitch in the system, one of our clients had received an incorrect quantity of orders, and I had to personally go down to their worksite in order to apologize to the managers, as well to arrange for alternative arrangements for rest of the order to arrive. Annoyingly, this particular worksite was located way off the main roads, and no taxi driver would be willing to drive down the rocky and uneven side road. The only way in and out was by bus. By the time the meeting was over, it was just past midnight, and with my phone out of battery, it seemed like I was up for a long walk down a dark, quiet road. Being a 28-year-old female, it was a task I certainly did not relish. Just as I was about to begin the long walk, a pair of headlights beamed down the street from behind. A turn behind revealed the source of the lights to be that of a bus, as it rumbled down the road towards a bus stop just ahead of us. Me. Grinning in relief, I waved my arms like a maniac and jogged down to the bus stop. I gratefully got onto the bus as its doors opened. "Uncle," I greeted the elderly driver respectfully as I tapped my card. He smiled warmly at me as I settled down onto the front seat. The bus, as expected at this time of night, was empty, and I thought it would be rude to sit at my usual seat in the back. "Late night, Xiao Mei?" he asked as the bus lumbered off. As we conversed, I began to notice that the bus, for some odd reason, was stopping at each bus stop. My mind flashed back to all the stories about spirits at the bus stops and shivered involuntarily as I stared at the empty doorway in front of me as we pulled up at yet another empty bus stop. The driver glanced over to me and chuckled. "Sorry," he smiled. "Last bus, so we have special passengers to pick up. Just stay in your seat. Don't worry." I nodded understandingly and pulled my jacket tightly around my body. Although I was sure that the temperature in the bus had not dropped, it seemed noticeably colder as the bus went on. As the bus neared a stop that would signal the start of the busier main road, the driver suddenly swore and hit his fist onto the steering wheel. I jumped in shock and glanced around anxiously, realizing that the driver was staring out of the window and towards the upcoming bus stop. Like the other bus stops, it was empty, but unlike the others, the lights on this bus stop were dimmer and flickering. It held an eerie atmosphere. Shaking his head and muttering to himself, he slowed the bus down and hissed at me. "Close your eyes. Don't look." Now thoroughly alarmed, I opened my mouth to speak. As the bus rolled to a stop, the driver turned to me and hissed again, more urgently this time. "Don't look. Don't move. Don't say anything. Quick." Sensing his urgency, I slammed my eyelids shut. I shoved my trembling fists into the pocket of my jacket as I tried my best to stop shivering in fear. I could hear the bus door squeak open. It was absolutely silent in the bus, and I could hear my heart pounding loudly. Then footsteps. Heavy, slow footsteps. As someone or something climbed up the steps into the bus. A low, rumbling noise could be heard in tandem, with occasional snorts and huffs. It sounded as if a cow was entering the bus, although that was, of course, not possible. Like I said, the bus stop had been empty. I could sense a strange pressure exerted all around me as the footsteps stopped right beside my seat. The air was thick and stale, and I struggled to breathe. Sweat dripped down my head as I strained to keep my eyelids shut. It took me everything I could to stop myself from jumping out of the bus and running away in the night. The snorts and huff became louder as I sensed the entity bend over me. I could feel its breaths ruffle the hairs at the top of my head. My bladder threatened to give way. Suddenly, I heard the bus driver shout out, "去后面坐." "Go sit behind," he yelled in Mandarin. 不要管她. "Leave her alone." "Chu." Oh, the entity growled, and I could feel my seat shake in unison. "Chu. Go." The driver roared again, louder than last time. I could hear him stomping his feet loudly, and his hands banging loudly on the steering wheel. It seemed as if he was trying to scare the entity to the back of the bus. I silently prayed that his efforts would work. Finally, with yet another low rumble and snort, the footsteps finally started up again and slowly subsided as the entity stomped off towards the back of the bus. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. I kept my eyes screwed shut as I heard the driver swear under his breath again. The door squeaked shut, and the bus jolted as it resumed its course. After a couple minutes, the driver addressed me once more. "You can open eyes again, Xiao Mei." I hesitantly opened my eyes. The driver glanced over to me and smiled warmly. "Scary, I know. He don't usually ride bus, but don't worry. Ah Gong will protect you." I still wasn't feeling entirely reassured, but forced myself to nod. I took comfort from the composure that the driver was exuding, as well as his apparent experience in ferrying the supernatural around. As the bus drove into the bus station, he turned to me again and gestured for me to once again close my eyes. I immediately complied, and after a couple minutes of nerve-wracking snorting and uncomfortable pressure, the entity exited the bus. I finally felt at ease and could hear the driver wheeze in relief and broke into a light chuckle. Good. He gone. Now you can go." He gestured towards the open door. As I exited the bus, I paused at the doorway. "Uncle, For some reason, this bus ride had drawn me emotionally towards the driver. He exuded a warm, paternal-like feeling and had been friendlier to me than any other bus driver I had ever met. "It's okay, Xiao Mei. Late already. Go home. Rest." He smiled warmly at me. I nodded and stepped off the bus. The door closed behind me, and the bus drove off, disappearing into the bus docking bay. It was only then I realized that the bus station was completely empty. There were no other people about, and the lights had been dimmed in the bus waiting areas. All the signboards had been switched off. My footsteps echoed eerily as I walked towards the exit, swiveling my head around in hopes of seeing another person. I looked at my watch. It was a little past 1 a.m., so it made sense for the place to be empty. But surely there should be a guard at least to receive the riders on the last bus. As I turned the corner towards the exit, I realized the reason for emptiness of the place. Shutters had been pulled down the exit and were locked firmly into place. Shit, I muttered. My phone had run out of juice, so there goes the idea of calling for help. I turned toward the CCTV camera, blinking in the top corner, and waved at it. Hello? Could someone help? I called out. I headed back down the way I came, hoping to perhaps bump into a friendly bus driver in the docking bay. No luck. The automatic glass door that I had entered from had mysteriously locked by itself during my attempts to leave. No matter how much I waved my hands or moved my body about, the sensors on the door remained dark and the door remained shut. Goodness sakes, I swore, banging my fist loudly against the glass door. I yelled, "Hello? Uncle? Anyone there?" Suddenly, the sounds of footsteps echoed down the hallway behind me, and a beam of light shone down towards me. "Hello?" a man's voice called out. "Is someone there?" "The door is locked," I shouted back, grinning madly in relief. The footsteps drew closer and two men rounded the corner. One wore a uniform with the word security printed over it, while the other had donned on a bus driver's uniform instead. Judging from the backpacks they were carrying, it seemed like they were getting ready to leave. The security guard shone his torch at me and frowned in confusion. "How did you get in? The bus station closed a long time ago." I gestured towards the empty bus bay. "I took the last bus." The two men exchanged confused glances before the driver spoke up. His English was somewhat more broken than that of the security guard and held a tinge of Taiwanese accent. "Last bus come in 1 hour ago. What are you talking about?" I froze and shook my head. No. I took the last bus in. I just alighted like 10 minutes ago." "What number bus?" he demanded. As I stammered out the bus number, both men paused and turned to each other. Their voices dropped into a low rumble as they whispered urgently to each other. "Yoshita, it's him again," the driver hissed. The security guard impatiently and nodded at me. "Ta zhang de xiang ma." She looks the same. Sorry, I interrupted. Who do I look like? The two men stared at each other again, before the driver shrugged. Ge ta kan lor. Let her see, he murmured. The guard gestured at me. Follow us, we'll show you. As I followed the two men down the dark hallway, my left hand closed onto my phone. Although I knew that it would be foolish to follow these two strange men into the empty hallway, I was intrigued by their exchange and wanted to know more. My phone, I figured, was the closest thing to a weapon that I had. The two men stopped at the room marked personnel, drivers. The guard unlocked the door and pushed it open before switching on the lights. The room was lined with rows of lockers, each presumably belonging to a bus driver. Behind, the driver nodded as the guard moved further into the room. I hesitated, not quite trusting these two men. "Ay-ya!" the driver exclaimed, throwing his hands into the air. "We are not rapists, girl. Just go and see behind." I followed the guard hesitantly, making sure to keep both men in sight. Finally, he stopped at a locker and pulled it open. It was unlocked, and a thin film of dust coated its shelves. It was mostly empty except for two photographs stuck onto its door. The first photograph was a group shot of many bus drivers in the bus docking bay. In the bottom row was the friendly bus uncle, his arms looping over the shoulders of the other drivers as they grinned madly at the camera. That's him. That's the driver, I said, pointing at Uncle. I heard the driver mutter behind me, and the guard impatiently at him again. I leaned in for the second picture. It was one of Uncle's families. They were standing, huddled over each other as the uncle sat smiling behind a birthday cake. Confused at what I was looking at, I ran my gaze over at different people in the photo before settling on one. Standing behind the uncle was a girl my age. Besides the fact she had a birthmark on a side of her face and triple ear piercings on each ear, she was pretty much the splitting image of myself. That's his granddaughter, the guard said as he pointed at the girl's face. Okay, I shrugged. She looks like me. Why are you showing me this? Zhang passed away years ago already, girl. The driver piped up behind me. He only fetched you tonight because you look like her. I felt my mouth grow dry as I tried to figure out what the driver was saying. What? I croaked out. Zhang was the driver of the last bus until a few years ago he passed away. Old age. The guard explained as he brushed the dust off the shelves in the locker. But now and then, we get people like you. All girls who claim to ride the last bus with Zhang. All these girls, like you, all look the same. You all look just like his granddaughter. He drive you because he want to keep you safe. Zhang always loves his family, the driver continued. He protect you from demons, right? Still trying to process what they were saying, I nodded dumbly. I couldn't think of anything to say. The two men nodded knowingly. You were lucky that Zhang picked you up. Some of these demons are very dangerous, the guard said as he shut the locker closed. Come, we'll bring you outside. As I followed the two men down the empty hallways toward the exit, a flash of movement caught my eye. I turned to my side where there was a large window looking into the bus bay where I had alighted from the bus previously. Right in the corner, next to the entrance of the docking bay, stood the friendly bus uncle. My breath caught in my throat as I stared at him, not sure how to react. He stood in the shadow, still, before breaking into a soft, warm smile. He slowly raised his arm and waved at me, before disappearing back into the shadows. It was only then that I, arm half raised in mid-wave, realized that I was crying. Tears dripped down my chin. Did you see him? Zhang? The two men had realized that I was no longer following them and had backtracked. They peered through the window, squinting as they tried to catch a glimpse of their old friend. I nodded and wiped my tears away. Zhang! The driver hollered loudly and knocked on the glass. Zhang, 回家了. Time to go home. Take care of yourself, Zhang, the security guard added. I wasn't sure, but it seemed like tears were glistening in the eyes of both men as I turned away from the window. Zhang never reappeared from the docking bay again, and I finally headed home. By the time I reached home, it was a little past 2 a.m. The next day, my supervisor, enraged at hearing that I had reached home at such an ungodly hour, decided to resign all late-night appointments to another coworker who owned a car instead. I never had the chance to ride the last bus again. Part of me wanted to head back to that quiet, winding side road and hopefully meet the friendly bus uncle again. But I knew that the person he wanted to meet was not me, but the girl in the photograph. I don't know who she is, but I keep an eye out for her now. If I ever meet her, I'll tell her one thing, that her father is waiting for her on the last bus. The end.
That was an amazing story. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was I liked it because it wasn't like really scary. It was just like,
Yeah, it was kind of wholesome, like you said.
it was a little ghost bus driver who just wanted to see his granddaughter once again. and keep her
Yeah.
safe. So
All I got was an alien-looking bedtime monster, and you got like a wholesome bus driver uncle.
yeah. I think you would have killed this story too, honestly.
Surely this is scripted.
Scripted. No.
Nice
It's
little
not.
ASMR clap from
Thank
the
you.
audience. Thank you very much for the story.
Rigged? Why is it rigged? David was able to showcase his ASMR skills. It was really
That is
good.
true. And then next time we'll read the third one, which I
Yeah.
assume is the longest of it all. Wink, wink.
Actually, it's the shortest of them all.
Ah,
I'll have to find more though. I'll find more and
we'll do.
yeah. Is there anything else you want me to ASMR, guys, or David?
That is true. This is the questions from the audience time.
Yeah.
Before
I'll
we
try
close
to.
the curtains.
Anything that the viewers want, I will give them. Unless it's too yabai, then I won't. Tongue clicks? I can't like that. I cannot roll my R's, unfortunately. I think David can though, right?
Oh no, not
No.
you too.
Oh
I
no, are we
can't
the
roll my
we're the
R's.
twins. We're the twins that can't roll the R.
I can't roll my R's.
We can pretend.
Let's see, the tongue clicks would be like.
You want to bark
Some-
for Nerzu?
Calibrations are necessary. Bork.
There goes the purring ASMR. I don't know how to purr either. Like,
True.
how do you purr? I can't purr because I can't roll my R's.
I actually know some ASMRs who can purr really, really well.
I wish I could
Unfortunately, we are none of
purr.
them.
I really wish I could do that. I can barely do like tongue things. Like, you know, like people can like make their tongue do like crazy like designs. I can only like bend my tongue. That's it.
True.
I can't make it into a burrito.
I can't contort my tongue either.
Yeah, like I have no burrito making skills with my tongue.
Oh, that's 1 out of 4 for the request. This is off to a great start.
We're doing so good. Like,
Hey,
oh
but
my
at least
God.
we got you with the A+ tongue click.
Oh, my saliva wanted to shoot out of my mouth. How do you even activate your like saliva gland?
Oh, I think you gotta be choking on something though. Monka. Or maybe it's like a reactionary thing. When you're hungry, oh God, no. Oh no.
Mic scratching like this? What kind of scratching is there any scratching noises happening?
It actually sounds pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't have those mic fluffy things, so my scratching doesn't sound as good.
Good boy. Good chat. I'm proud of you. You want me to scratch your ear right here? Or maybe over here? You like that? Do you want me to scratch more? You guys had a really good day, right? I'm so proud of you. Thank you for doing everything that you could today. Even if it wasn't everything that you wanted, I'm still proud of you. You know, you guys are amazing. Getting to levels of voicemail that I would like not to enter. What are you talking about? I'm just like, am I not just scratching? I'm just
I forgot
scratching.
about that read along. We did technically read 3 scripts tonight.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay, so then we're
Mission
fine.
accomplished.
Mission accomplished. We did it. Of course,
I'm
Robot
just about to go
Gamer.
back into the VOD and dig that shit up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can read it again if you want me to read the voicemail. I can bring it back just for you, Nerzu. Oh, you wanted breathing ASMR too, right? Breathe with me, David.
Here comes the Gobi Desert.
Are you dying right now, David? Are you okay?
I'm over here.
Is
I'm
that
just trying not to say the desert word because I don't want you to burst out laughing again.
is
I
that
call breathing ASMR desert and she almost died.
why was that funny? I don't know. You guys said it and it was just really funny, okay?
Yeah, the Gobi Desert ASMR coming in close.
You guys are gonna make me pee my pants. Or rather my panties. I have like a pee in me, but it's like not that bad right now, so I can hold it. Please hold. Is that a boy I smell? Yes. I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. It was
Work, excellent.
hi Pog. It was a request by Nerzu that he wanted to hear me do the boy smell copy pasta. I'm bleaching my ears. Do you want to bleach me too and remove me from this existence? Thank you. Just kidding. I like my existence because I get to be with everyone here and it makes me really happy. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's mutual.
Oh. 我爱你他们 Oh wait, no. 我爱他们 사랑해 愛してる大好きです皆さん
Wow. The streamer is a pentalingual. As advertised.
you 너무너무 사랑해 좋아요 yeah yeah what do you got, David? You should do your pentalingual too.
Oh, true.
Introduce yourself in Korean and me.
utilize one of the language I know, Ebonics, and read you along 21 Savage lyrics.
Oh yeah, do your lyric reading. You know what, Bonics? Wow. Wait, before you do that, can I pee?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee, okay? So I'll be right back.
Always pushing tea out here.
I drank a lot of tea, okay? So there's a lot of water in me and I gotta expel my water. I weigh like 5 water droplets now. I weigh I weigh 4 water droplets normally.
What
think.
percentage water manta rays are?
I'm 90% water and 10% stardust. PASMR? Ew, Nursey, you're nasty. Unless,
Oh, PSMR.
do you really want me to? I can bring my phone. And
Oh, hell no.
I'm just kidding. Okay, I gotta go really bad. I'm about to pee like myself right now. Okay, be right back. Keep them company. Maybe you can give them the ASMR instead because you're a boy and they can relate, you know?
You know, while we wait and practice our lyric read along on one of our throwaway practice songs. Good evening, Flying Cadillac here, and tonight's read along, Pop Shit by Quality Control and Nikos. Scene. Hey, you know who done fucked up, right? You. Yeah, you. Yo, you too, brother. Yo, you too, brother. Let me pop my shit. Yeah, you too, brother. Back ends we get. Pop it. Yo, your hoe been hit. Oh, you talking about your bitch? The wrist been lit. Ice. Live like this. Nah, for real, brother. 100K spent on my list, little brother. Breaking that pot and cop gun triple. Left a tip for your bitch, my brother. I fuck her mouth, her throat got bigger. Pull up and hop out the car, drip. Fuck on a bitch and she a star, drip. Buy it and fuck what it costs, drip. Try it and get knocked off, burp. They gon' eat up the dab, jaws. Never shop, crib came with the mall. Free my brothers that's behind the wall. Ain't gonna stop till they free my brothers all. I can make a movie, Seagal. No dribble, eyeball. And roll up a backwood with a cookie as fat as a log. Then hop in the frog. I'ma go and pop my shit. I'ma pull up at 6. Number 1 first draft pick. Coop, it came with a kid. Real brothers all around me. A lot of pussy brothers still exist.
Taidama.
Wow, welcome back.
Thank you.
Just doing some test runs.
Oh, what were you doing?
We did a lyric read along for Pop Shit.
Oh, how'd that go? Can you do it again or can you do another one? Here, let me...
Well, it'll either bleach your hair or kill you. Don't know where bleach works in aquatic.
Oh, well, I'm a Galaxian aquatic lifestyle, so don't worry. I'm gonna pour my tea into my glass cup and let me know how that goes. I don't think that sounded like what it should have sounded like, but we'll take it. It looks... Ooh. It kind of looks like beer. I'm drinking beer today. Wait. I'm pretty sure this won't do anything, but I'm gonna, like, put chapstick on. I don't think you'll hear it, but, you know, never hurts to try. But it'll make my lips, like, more, you know...
I didn't want to say anything in the middle because that actually sounded really good, Vice.
What sounds good?
The glass pouring and all. It sounded like it was from a commercial.
Oh, I mean, you sound like you're like really professional too, so don't worry.
Very moist. That's right. Sounds very, very moist.
I'm sad that my heartbeat can't be like heard though. I came back. Hi, welcome back. Should I reattempt my heartbeat? I don't think it can be heard, but I can try. Okay, this is gonna be really weird because I'm putting you guys underneath my mic and I'm putting you to my chest, okay? Okay. It's so cold. Oh. Oh my god, you hear my tummy instead. Don't hear my tummy. Don't hear my tummy. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Wait, we can hear it.
You can?
Yes. We can hear it.
Oh my god, my tummy is just like going crazy.
Should be super, super quiet.
Should I try it again?
She has a heart. Seems good.
Wait, do you guys want to hear my heart or is that scary?
I mean, we could hear it for a second.
Okay, I'm kind of embarrassed though.
That's good.
You did hear tummy. You heard tummy like 3 times. My tummy was gurgling the tea. It was really embarrassing. Okay, let me try again. Oh my god. Ah! I'm falling and I can't get up. Okay. What if I just lower my mic? Oh, I'm so stupid. Hello. Let me burp first. Oh, you heard it. I thought I muted my mic. Okay.
Oh, there, right. Oh. Very, very faintly. We can hear it every so often.
Where's the best place to put this? Just so you can hear it. I'm so confused. Okay, this is gonna be really embarrassing, but I pressed you guys like right against my boob.
You know, you did talk about your auto noise filtering system catching some of the sounds out.
Yeah.
We could hear it for like half a second
Okay.
every now and then.
Thank you
So
for the
let's see.
follow, Gonza57. I'm surprised it even caught it though. I'm shook. I'm shook to my core. Wow. I think I'll go back to my VOD and just like see what it sounds like. It was radical? Radical? No way.
It was rad.
I'm kind of embarrassed. Like, I pressed you guys against my boob so you guys can listen to my heartbeat. That's like,
That's pretty natural, I think, to be a little flushed.
I'm a little flushed. And not just a little, I'm like extra flushed.
Radical dude.
Oh god, my teeth hit the glass.
No, it sounds good.
Ow. I have a metal straw. Maybe should I clink it? Swirl. Okay, what if I swirl it against the plastic?
Various
got-
bottles.
I got a mango nada yesterday and it's still here. You want some plastic noise? Oh, I saw my underwear, so I now know the full like range of it. I have a kitty cat on it. Now you can play music with different filled cups. Oh, except
True.
my cups are non-existent.
Make
Wait.
a glass cup xylophone.
I have a candle. You can't smell it, but it smells good. I have a Bayonetta figure. Here, she'll kick you guys. Hiya, hiya, hiya.
Nice.
It sounds like you're struggling with an idiot when plastic noises were happening. Really? I don't know what it sounds like, so I'll pretend that I know what that sounds like. Oh, I have a glass dome that has a flower in it. I got it as a birthday gift from one of my roommates. It's really cute. I love it. It lights up. Yeah, I forgot to get batteries because it's kind of dying, but it's really pretty. So if you ever want to give a girl a gift, you can get her a glass dome with a flower in it that lights up. Because I love this gift.
Oh, I think I've seen that on Instagram ad before.
And I
So it kind
also...
of came to like that one flower under the glass from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also got a, like one of my first gifts moving into the house together. He got me a little mini photo printer that you can connect with your phone. So you can print out like photos from your phone. And I love that thing. It's like one of my treasured possessions. And it makes me so happy to use it. Even though he doesn't like taking photos, but sometimes he takes photos with me and I print them out. And he was like, why do you have a photo with us? And I'm like, it's memories. You bought this for me. Why wouldn't I print it out, you dummy? You know how some boys are. They're weird. They give you things and then they don't want to be in it. But I like making memories, so I hope that I get to make more memories with you guys. And I'm sorry I didn't get to stream a lot last year, but I'll be sure to finish Elden Ring this year. I hope. Maybe.
True. Spicy, you're actually the most progressed Elden Ring streamer that I've ever seen. Second place being Nerzu with 3 days in.
Yeah. Nerzu, he's been playing alongside with me from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to do a Elden Ring collab stream with me though. Freaking Nerzu. Nerzu.
Yeah, the chosen few remember Nerzu streaming days.
Nerzu, you should go back to streaming.
Elden Ring time.
Nerzu, if you go back to streaming, you can make me an emote. You can draw me one emote. Hi, Numis. David's here with me.
Hello.
Yeah, we just completed most of our ASMR stream, but the VOD will be here for still. So if you want to take a look back, David did a really good reading of a bedtime story. So look forward to that. It's really, really good. Hi, C Summersall. Yeah, we did a lot of ASMR today, and also a lot of...
That is true. We actually did a lot more than we bargained for.
Samar. I jumped off a bridge for David. Nerzy tried to get me to jump off a cliff, but I'm smarter than he thinks. You heard him? Oh, that's good. That's good. But you can always refer back to this VOD. I'm also going to upload it on YouTube. So if you want the link to the YouTube, I'll also put it there.
Since it was our debut ASMR run, I try to keep it as a general audience as possible. I think we succeeded.
We had a lot of different like avenues that were explored, and I think there's something for everyone. There's heartbeat, gulping, lyric reading, bedtime story, affirmation, Dommy mommy. Now we need Dommy daddy. Hello?
Oh, that is true.
Oh, barking. There was...
Yeah, we just might need to outsource that one.
Outsource. Oh, okay. Who should I
And
go
the
to?
We smell copy pasta.
Boy smell. Nursu, do you want to be daddy instead? Da, 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 da. Dang it. Who am I supposed to bring from my daddy ASMR stream? David, you're the closest one. You're gonna have to give me a recommendation. Hello?
Dommy, that.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I'm the only one that can do it. Surely there's some more testosterone
Okay.
field gamers out
No.
there.
Here. Do this. I'll give you a line, okay? You just follow along with me. I'll pretend to be a daddy and you be the daddy. Okay.
All right. Where can I see these lines?
I will say it and then you'll repeat after me.
Okay.
Hold up. I had to think about the line because I'm embarrassed.
Surely we can just grab a
No.
script.
No, we got it. Hey, princess.
Hey, princess.
Come kneel for daddy. Oh, God.
Daddy.
Nuh-uh.
Nah.
Did I say that you can touch me yet?
Did I say that you can touch me yet?
Okay, that's it. We're good.
And scene.
And scene. Okay, now you do that. Do that
Honestly,
without me.
You gotta take this actress role a little more seriously.
No. You had to do it now without me leading you. This is your scene.
We almost filmed a blooper because if you broke out laughing, I would have broken out laughing too.
Okay, just do the scene without me because I was just there guiding you. I was the backup. I was your, what's that person? Your line reader.
What do you mean, Feisty? We don't even have the lines. Where's my script?
Fine, let me write it out for you.
Oh, okay. Wing Daddy. Excellent. Try to type it all relaxed too. I'm sure that's keyboard ASMR for some people. No, office Feisty at work.
Would you guys want to see me in office lady outfit?
Business Feisty. Yeah, I actually did just in fact receive the script from Business Feisty. All right. And scene. Hey, princess. Come here and kneel for daddy. No, Who said you could touch? That makes you a naughty girl, doesn't it? And what do naughty girls get? That's right. End scene. You know, this is a dangerous territory we're working with here. I can see it.
David, that was really good. Clap. I'm really proud of you.
Not bad for the B run, not bad for the prototype run. Thank you.
You got this. You are going to win. You're so you like won my chat now, and now every single time you have an ASMR stream, that's it. They're coming
I see.
in more ways than one.
Kappa Pride clap. Thank you.
Okay. Do you want any lines for me to read? Do you want to create lines for me to read to chat?
You know, that is one downside about me. I'm not a very creative person.
That's okay.
Like literature-wise, literary creativity has
I
never
did-
been.
I did 4 lines for you. You got it. You can create like 2 lines for me. 3.
Okay, how about you read aloud the lyrics for what I was gonna read?
Oh, sure. How do I just read it like normally, or should I go like
See,
rhythmically?
what I did was, well, since you don't know the song at all, it's even more perfect for you.
Oh no.
Because I was just reading it like it's an audiobook.
Oh, you should read
And
audiobooks. I
stop
should.
coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Mm-hmm.
Hey now, they won't stop.
David, what
Get
if you write an autobiography right now and read it to us?
You know, I did live a pretty interesting life that I wanted to write a book about at some point. But I
Oh,
haven't lived it all the way yet, so there's no climax.
I feel like it's okay. Like you just, it's like a continuous work in progress, right? I think that'd be fun.
So this is the lyric for one of my favorite songs, "Glock in My Lap" by 21 Savage.
Oh, you like that Glock song? I remember.
Unfortunately, you do have to ad lib the
I got
the
you.
brother words with the N words with brother every time.
I got you. Wait, do you want me to censor myself? Like beep, or should I go like brother?
Well, I do it. I say brother, but whatever you want.
Okay, now you,
I would say the full thing if we're off the air, but
no.
do not do that. Then we'll actually get banned.
Yeah, we would. So you read it like an audiobook?
Mm-hmm. You want me to do a demonstration?
Let me do the first line and let me know how that goes. Okay?
Brother, oh god, it hurts, brother.
Onisan,
Oh no.
yamete. I've always wanted a doting older brother, but it's okay. My big brother is fine. He's doting in his own way. I actually wanted like a lot older brother, like 10 years plus, but that age gap would be too impossible now.
Yeah, that would be kind of like a young uncle at that point.
Pretty much, but you know, I have an uncle that's younger than me. There's 10 pounds of crack in my butt. What? Are you okay? Okay, all right. Y'all brothers, stop playing. Brother. Y'all brothers know what the heck going on. Wait, should I say it? Do you want me to say it? Does that make me like adventurous if I say the word? Y'all brothers know what the fuck going on. Big 4L. Big steppers. Big footprints. Pussy. South side on the track. Yeah. Pussy. 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 Okay. 21. Honorable CNOTE. Okay. 21. Okay. 21. Okay. Okay. 21. Metro booming. Want some more, brother. 21. 21. 21. Big 4L. I'm a member. Yeah. Leaving op cold like December. What? .45 on me? It's a Kimber. And what? AK knocking down trees like timber. Get your baby mama before we bend her. 21. Hit the windshield, not the fender. 21. Giving out smoke, my agenda. 21. Throw the white flag, they surrender. Pussy. All black tux, I'm a businessman. Pussy. Millionaire, still shaking killer's hand. Whoa. Take the plug off and the middleman. Whoa. Spray the whole block, I don't give a damn. Whoa. Fuck a brother, bitch. I'm a gentleman. 21. 21. Your bitch, no, I've been the man. Can't do this anymore. Playing with the rock like I'm a brother, man. Gotta look a brother in the eyes when you kill a man.
Okay, you made it to the course.
Glock in my lap, everywhere I'm strapped. Most these rappers cap, I ain't giving dap. Glenwood to the flat, used to rob and trap. Money tall, shack, chop up bullets, splat. Chuck E. Cheese, rat. We get rodents, whacked. Way too many steppers, I can't hold them back. Body full of scars, face full of tats. You pray on your knees, me too. I pray to my strap. Say you want smoke, but the fire come with it. Money on your head, brother will come get it. New Caltech, what's a Caltech? Put a Honda in it. Apartment so sweet. Threw a honey bun in it. Keep it in the street. I ain't do no squealing. What? I don't never put woman in my business. Full-time rapper. I ain't doing no drilling. Whoa. Whoa. I can make a M in my sleep. What's that mean? Straight up. 17. Breaking down a P. On God. 18. Start selling hard with little B. $100 3.5, a whip from D. Riding down Glenwood, tank on E. Oh no, that's anxiety inducing. All about the money, I ain't never smoke weed. Facts. Cool young brother, still take your cheese. Why you taking my cheese, pussy? Not mine. This bitch for us. We double gang. We doing the spit roast. 21. The gang is what I trust. Straight up. Don't argue. We don't fuss. Straight up. No talking. He get touched. Like that. Straight up. I can't smoke my ops on guard. Cause all my ops is does. Pussy. He think he the battery. We call him Elon Musk. Pussy. Open your mouth. Ah! When I bust. 21. Suck me up slow. Don't rush. Having threesomes is a must. Straight up. Hit it from the back. And she comes. Oh God. I put his bitch in the bins. 21. I walk around with them thigh pads. 21. But I ain't got no yard rush. Glock in my lap. Everywhere I'm strapped. Most of these rappers cap. I ain't giving dab. Glenn went to the flat, used to rob and trap. Money tall shack, chopper bullet splat. Chuck E. Cheese rat. We get rodents whacked. Way too many steppers, I can't hold a bag. Body full of scars, face full of tats. You pray on your knees, I pray to my strap. And seed.
Me. You know, that was quite possibly the greatest lyric read along of all time.
I don't know what I did. I don't know what I read, but I learned. I learned something.
Good job.
And I can't rap. Still. I've always wanted to be a rapper, but
That was a wonderful read.
I just can't rap. Like, you know, let me pull up Taylor Swift's rap. Maybe I could do that. T-Pain, right? T-Pain. I'm so thug. T-Swizzle, T-Pain.
Buy You a Drink is a good one. I still love that song.
Okay, let me take. Oh, will this like? Will I get like copyrighted?
8'4", blonde hair to the floor. You shorties never thought I dreamed about rapping hardcore. No, I ain't got a gun. No, I
Never been in the club. Still live with my parents, but I'm still a thug. I'm so gangster. You can find me baking cookies at night. You out clubbing, but I just made my caramel delight. Swift T-Pain rapping on the same track. It's a thug story. Can you handle that? I had diamonds in my mouth and diamonds on my mind. The time I woke, I was singing, I'm on a boat. Singer turn rapper. Straight to the top, yo. Call me T Swizzy now, I'm a rap star. Singer turn gangster. Fight me in my extra small white tee. What? Eyes in the sweaters, yo. What? Don't test me.
Hey, hold on, I didn't even say anything. I said yo. You guys bleeped me and I didn't even say anything. I didn't even swear.
She didn't even swear.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't swear. No, I want to be a Taylor Swift rapper. I would just be a cute rapper. I've always wanted to be a cute rapper.
Interesting. I didn't even know that song existed until now.
If rapper is too hard, just remove a P. Wait, Nerzu, what the heck? That's bad. I'm about to ban you. I'm gonna time you out for 2 seconds.
Monka.
Right? What the heck?
See, I think that was a pretty good session.
Yeah. Okay, I can do.
If you want to force me to read these sussy daddy lines, then I can just get a lyric read along for hip hop because we're both in uncharted waters at that point. So
that song was a thing, yeah. Taylor Swift did a mini rap with T-Pain. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you for introducing me to the lyric reading with that favorite song of yours. I'll take a listen to it some more so I can really understand and invest in that song, you know?
Thank you.
Here's one other song that I can rap to, kind of. Where? Wait. Oh. Okay. Are not here with me, having our time. I had a really bad day. I could get it because you make me feel happy all the time. I'm gonna lead you, I'll back you up, so don't be afraid. I will take you to the place. I don't know how she reads that, but okay. Go Spicy needs some sleep. It's only 1:51 a.m. I'm okay. It's my weekend. I'm going to bleach my ears. You'll be fine. Don't worry, Watts.
Listen, it's the shock factor that makes the entertainment.
Yeah, exactly.
What else are you gonna hear Feisty be hard?
Yeah, when do you get to hear me go crazy? Weekend? You call me weak. Actually, you're the weak one, Nerzu. Have you ever considered that? Weako? David, do you have any last requests in chat too for me?
Let's see.
Is there another song you want me to, potentially talk about?
What can we do something that's very, very cozy? That's gonna segue us very, very nicely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. American Pie.
Oh, like the Bye Bye Miss American Pie.
Bye bye.
Levy, but the levee was dry.
What if I just read the lyrics to the song that I really like?
Yeah.
I'm so clumsy in everything that I do. Things go wrong because I make mistakes a lot. I feel like I'm so useless, but there is something that I can do for you. When you are feeling blue and sad, I can always make you smile. I mean it. Don't be long. I need you. ASAP. I'm waiting for you to find me. Love you, love you. Oh, 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 oh. I love you. Oh, 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 oh. Love you, love you. Oh, 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 oh. I love you so much. Love you, love you. Oh, 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 oh. I love you. Oh, 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 oh. Love you, love you. Oh, 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 oh. Need you to love me more. I'll be with you every time you need me. I'll be by your side. Let's laugh together. I want you to know more about me. Come and tell me that you love me too. Not a morning person and so selfish. I am all thumbs and good for nothing. Will you still love me the way I am? Don't let me go. The way to the future that I'm always dreaming of. I wish I could take your hand and walk the way with you. Hey baby, I really, really want you to love me. I cannot stop thinking about you, baby. Look me in the eyes. Don't go away. Oh no, I get into a stew. Want you to love me forever. Fell in love with you so that my heart is beating fast. Never turn away from me, darling. Oh no, I will never let you go. Forever. I can do my best because I have you. You're the reason that I'm not afraid to go. When I am feeling blue and sad, you really made my day. I could take a step forward because you're always with me. Can't even see anything if you're not here with me. Having hard time, I had a really, really bad day. I could get over it because you made me feel happy all the time. I am going to lead you. I'll back you up, so don't be afraid. I will take you through the place. You're the reason why I live. I could try because of you. Will you love someone like me? Love the way I am? Hey, baby. Hey, darling. I need you. I will will give you all my love. Hey, tell me. Now let me hear your voice. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I really, really want you to love me. You cannot stop thinking about me, baby. Look me in the eyes. Don't go away. Yeah, baby. I will drive you crazy. Want you to love me forever. Will you love me with all your heart and soul? Never turn away from me, darling. Oh no, I will never let you go. Forever and ever and ever. Just promise me. Love you, love you. I love you. Love you, love you. I love you so much. Love you, love you. I love you. Love you, love you. I'm gonna love you even more. End scene.
End the scene. Round of applause. I could see that you're a romantic song enjoyer. Those are some very nice, profound lyrics.
Yeah, I'm a big
Very
I'm a big sap. Now you do one for me.
Really?
Yeah. Why not?
What could I do that is in theme?
In theme. It doesn't have to be in theme. It can be of anything.
Savage.
What is my thing stuck on? My
I can
chair.
read you the lyrics to one of my favorite non-hip hop songs.
Okay, if you want to. If that is what you're feeling.
I have the perfect song.
Let me guess. Footfalls.
Lend me your brain.
Am I right, Somersault? Maybe. I don't think David knows how to read dragon.
I'm also very illiterate, so I might need the lyrics in front of me on my screen.
Do your song, and then I will do. I think I'll do like that one song that is like pretty traumatic.
I see you are the left brain cell.
I am. What is
I
the
don't even
left brain cell?
know. True.
Which one's the left? Like, what does it entail? You know?
All right, I just acquired the script for the David Bowie song.
Okay.
All right.
I'll mute myself so I don't accidentally burp.
Oh, okay. But isn't that one of the requested ASMRs from earlier? All right. Cat People by David Bowie. Scene. See these eyes so green. I can stare for 1,000 years. Colder than the moon. It's been so long. Feel my blood enraged. It's just the fear of losing you. Don't you know my name? Well, you've been so long. And I've been putting out fire with gasoline. See these eyes so red. Red like jungle burning bright. Those who feel me near pull the blinds and change their minds. It's been so long. Still this pulsing night, a plague I call a heartbeat. Just be still with me. You wouldn't believe what I've been through. You've been so long. Well, it's been so long. And I've been putting out the fire with gasoline. Putting out the fire with gasoline. See these tears so blue on age's heart that can never mend. These tears can never dry. A judgment made can never bend. See these eyes so green. I can stare for 1,000 years. Just be still with me. You wouldn't believe what I've been through. You've been so long. Well, it's been so long. And I've been putting out the fire with gasoline. Putting out fire with gasoline. Been so long. End scene. Pretty good song.
That was so. That was so beautiful. Kind of made me emotional.
I think David Bowie, even though we don't look alike, was lyrically very, very like esoteric like I am.
Oh. I feel like if you continued like doing more, I would have probably cried.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just borrowing, outsourcing people's creativities.
No, no, no. If that's how you feel, it's part of you too. You're fine. Okay. I'll do like another emotional song too. Just like,
Yeah, you got the last song for us for the closing.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It's I Will Follow You Into the Dark by Death Cab for Cutie. All right. Love of mine. Someday you will die, but I'll be close behind. I'll follow you into the dark. No blinding light or tunnels to gates of white. Just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there is no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black, and I held my tongue as she told me, "Son, fear is the heart of love," so I never went back. And if heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. You and me have seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, and the soles of your shoes are all worn down. The time for sleep is now. But it's nothing to cry about, 'cause we'll hold each other soon in the blackest of rooms. And if heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. Then I'll follow you into the dark. End scene.
Excellent work. Excellent work.
Thank you for recommending that song, Robot Gamer. A really good song. I love that song. It's like now part of my playlist. Yay! First ASMR stream success.
Excellent. And that's just about concludes all we have for tonight.
Yes, thank you, thank
like you said, it wasn't so bad.
I'd like to thank you for guiding me along through this whole journey.
Oh, thank you, thank you. It was a pleasure to be on the air.
You were so good. You're so
you.
professional.
Yeah, I felt like an honorary guest at a Stephen Colbert show or something.
No. You were not just an honorary guest. You were like the prize, the winner, the magnificent king that graced us with his presence and glory and his majesticness.
Oh, I greatly appreciate all your affirmations.
You're welcome.
And then we'll be back together for another collab in the near future.
Yeah, and we can, we can play more games together. Sorry, I didn't play Overwatch with you yet, but this time we will.
Take your time.
Wait, do you played StarCraft 2?
Yeah, I actually played both games.
You should teach
better
me.
At 2 than the original one.
We should play Poker Defense.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah.
That is pretty fun.
It is really fun. Oh, I want to do like a collaborative effort with everyone. If they have StarCraft, we can just play Poker Defense together. It would be really fun because I never really beat it. Like,
yeah, it's a user map, so anyone can get on it. You don't have to be good at the game at all. And StarCraft 1 is free.
Yeah, like there's like these side quests. Like I never finished all of them, and I want to. I want to know what I get. So I think it'd be really fun.
All right. Sounds like an idea then.
Yeah.
So if you'll excuse me, I'll be closing down these shutters and pulling out the curtains. And then while I take my intermission, you can close out the stream.
Sounds good. Remember, you had to join me for the outro too.
Okay. All right. Take it away.
Do you remember what I say?
It's something about a manta ray pun.
Yeah.
I think I'm in the neighborhood.
It's a pun on my name, and it's it's a general like farewell greeting.
I think I've heard manta raid on my stream before, and then bicey.
So I say manta raid or wade for people that I raid, and then I say bicey when I end my stream.
I see.
Yeah.
So what am I supposed to say when I'm joining you?
When you join, like if you like high C, like that.
Oh, high C.
Yeah.
Wow, this brand is so versatile.
High C is spicy.
Oh.
And then I also learned that I can say good night C. Good night C, everyone.
Oh.
Yeah, we can do it in our ASMR voice.
Good night, see our beloved audience.
Oh, they say Sia Feisty. Oh. See, my name is so versatile. You can spell out Sia. You can also spell out Yas and stuff. Yes. Or if you're a little boy, you can spell out this word. Or I think that's it.
Or sassy ass.
Yas. Yas. Okay, we'll go raid a pie, and we can close up shop.
Excellent.
So, thank you, everyone.
A pleasure, my dear audience. We'll be back. Well, she'll be back for sure. It's her show. I'll be back in the near future.
I mean, you can join whenever if you feel like it. I don't want to take your time, but I do enjoy like having you around whenever.
Oh, it's mutual. It's mutual.
So whenever you want, whenever I'm playing games, I don't mind if we switch it up too. Like I know I like play ranked league, but I don't mind switching it to normal league too, or like switching it to Overwatch and stuff.
Yeah, we'll just naturally link up later on. Don't even trip.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, see everyone. Bye. Bye, see. I love you, chat. I 愛してる。大好きです。너무너무 사랑해. Thank you, David, for joining again.
Anytime.
I look up, see them in the sky, far above the rain. Must be a good life. Flying up so high, no chances miss their eyes. But then the clouds open up to the rainbow above. I watch as they all pass me by, so many questions in my mind. When things get tough and the world's too much, a coffee break with me.
That is a good enough moment.
I think if you want to do it again, you can.
Another child begins.
Oh, wow.